What's up, Chris? Okay. Today, we're going to start off by doing a voyage. I need some gold. I got King's March kind of up and running, but I want to get a voyage going. So we'll see how that works. I feel like I'm only seeing some of my charts here. Weird. Okay. Let's see. Obviously you go there. Fires level 84. It does not want to use. I wonder what it sees in these charts that it doesn't. I guess it has to be. I gotta do a low level voyage still. Interesting. Under the sea. So yeah, plan today is get some more gold, get King's March kind of up and running, and then I want to complete my second Void Stone. We started working on the second one last night, but I was just too tired. And then most of today, honestly, is going to be heisting. It's going to be a lot of heists, a lot of blueprints. We're going to aim to get that replica as soon as possible, so that hopefully I can get Tumult online. Pretty much my goal for today. What's up, Spuds? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just doing some underwater exploration. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Look at that divine orb. Holy moly. I have 63 lanterns? Oh my gosh. Dude. Under the sea. Okay, voyages are fun. Look at all this bubblegum currency. Under the sea. Siege enemy there. This guy's cracked. These wildwood dudes almost feels too large. It's like a giant expedition. I like it. As long as it's rewarding, I'm fine with it. The moment it becomes like not rewarding is when it's just annoying. I imagine like the fully invested ones are going to be pretty cracked. And so apparently I just can't kill this guy. That's fun. So I'm just going to have to run around with him forever and ever. Kills allies and suppresses foes. There we go. The new block rolls on two hands are so good, by the way. Like, I'm almost 65-65 with Versatile Combatant, and I don't even have a Remiz yet. Feels pretty good. How we doing, Tsunabi? We're doing good, man. I just got on. I'm ready for another full day, dude. Another full day. I was saying my goals today are get second Void Stone, and then we're going to be doing a ton of heisting around that. So I do want to craft a much better weapon. That's on the agenda too. What's up, Jay? How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome to the spin zone. Message in a bottle. 2 divine orbs. Holy moly. 2 divine orbs. It's pretty good. Just a humble 8 mod map. Farmer tending to the fields. Yeah. Send to the surface. So much loot. I've seen some maps, the build is feeling good, got my hands on a yielding staff. Nice, dude. So the yielding staff was pretty clutch for you guys on trade, right? I tested it out, and I figured it would be a pretty good recommendation. If you're not like a SSF sufferer like myself and don't have access to it. The juice is real. Well, what I like about blueprints, what I like about the voyage is there's no doors. You have bubbles instead, and once you understand how the bubbles work, the bubbles are far better than doors and heists. Because with doors and heists, you have to wait for a rogue to like open something. Like it's noticeably worse. Once you understand how to do this mechanic, it's far superior to something like heist. If you die, you lose everything. Yeah. Well, once again, I think there's two things that you gotta get your head around with this. One is, especially if you're doing a voyage, use the capsules, and secondly, risk mitigation, right? Like, don't do dumb shit. Like, I almost died from like trying to leap slam way outside of a bubble just to try to place a lantern next to it. You know, do it at the edge. And, you know, make sure you have an exit planned that's easily accessible to wherever you're going. You know, those kind of things. I think it's gonna get to a point for most people that what's gonna kill you inside these things is gonna be the mods eventually, not the actual mechanic. Because once you do this a few times and you kind of understand how this thing works, you're gonna probably end up dying once you start juicing it later to just how crazy this thing is probably gonna get versus your player power. And that's going to be more of like something you'll just have to figure out based on your character and where its gear at is and everything. The gold is just cracked. I can't think that. I don't know, man. Like, I think the gold might be intentional. And here's the problem too. If they hotfix it now, they can probably get away with it. But if they don't, but if it's not intended and they let this go for like a week and they hotfix it, people are quitting the league. So if it's intended, that's fantastic. If it's not intended, they have to hotfix it like today. Otherwise, if you cut the gold dramatically, people are going to get pissed and quit the league because they're going to get used to that being the baseline experience. That's like a today fix that they have to do once more players get into the content. Yeah, so basically you want to take the 12% increase max life and mana if your equipped staff has a red and blue socket, and you can see like my staff has a red and a blue socket and the rest are white, so I get credit for that essentially. Yep. Really spammed all body slot items in T7. So you got goodish mods, yeah. You also get a lot of sulfur from doing these, which is fantastic for crafting. Really nice. That's something I'll have to get into maybe tomorrow. I'm hoping that I get lucky and get my boots early on this time, so that way I can focus on Shaper Elder and farming up a bunch of maps, because the first real item that we're going to craft, I think, is going to be my chest, but to do that I'm going to need Influenced Orbs and Awakener's Orbs, so I'm going to have to farm those things from Conquerors and Cyrus and stuff. So that's going to be like a... after I get my replica, after I get my Stampede and my Tumult online and I have way more damage, then we're going to start focusing on that kind of stuff. It'll be interesting to craft the chest using the new like League mechanic. For sure. Or trust in the All-Flame? I guess, yeah. Guess you could. Oh, dude, that's a lot of juice. Holy shit. Okay. We like the juice. We love the juice. We love the essences and the juice. Would you consider that chest you crafted last league mirror tier this league with the crafting? No. Mirror tier items by definition cost a mirror to craft. The chest I made last league cost like, what was it, 30 divine to craft? I don't know how expensive influence orbs are going to be on trade though, so maybe like it's a thing where that's a consideration. I don't know. Time to extract, baby. Back to the bathysphere. Does it allow me to extract here? Or do I have to actually get back to the bathysphere? I can't remember. I think I'm supposed to get back to the bathysphere, but I have no fucking idea where it is. So I might die here. No, it's coming here. Okay. I was like, There we go. Ooh, we completed a bunch of stuff. Look at all that juice. Look at all that juice. Alright. So much loot. So much loot. Oh shit, dude, I got a crown of eyes. That's hilarious. Okay. Delve build incoming. Just need a replica Alberons. Oh no, this has the wrong mod on it. No, this is right, yeah. This is right. Bathysphere? The bathysphere. Alright. Not a bad first voyage. What do you guys think we get in the message bottle? You basically like explore the ocean and then you bug out when you run out of lanterns. That's about it. Weird. Stampede boots are a Blut unique. Oh, well, I got a Harpy unique, not the one I wanted, but okay. I wonder why she's not seeing all my charts and only some of them. Very weird. Why doesn't she see all my charts? Super weird. Unless these can't be used in voyages? These are all sandy seabed, another variety of stuff. What do you mean it's only the ones you run, right? I don't understand. I have way more charts in my stash than what she's letting me pick from. So I don't understand why I don't see all these available when I plan a voyage. Oh, I have to run the individual charts to get a voyage. Gotcha. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Thanks, Julio, for the follow. following the guide in the later levels, how do we get fortified without the fortified support? We get it via the chest implicit or from the Overlord cluster jewel. Oh wow, thanks Sanglor for the resub, man. Thank you. Oh, risque. These things are also like really good XP. Gold piles. Yes, please. Give me all the gold. Message in a bottle. Nope, the loop filter should not have an error. Make sure that you have all this. If you're using my sound one, make sure you have all the sound files in the same directory as the actual filters. You can do any Atlas strat you want with this build. I use specific SSF strats that I have on my website because I do SSF, right? So I'm not playing trade, I'm doing stuff for gear. So I do like SSF strats that are more designed around that, but you can do pretty much any farm strat. If you join my Discord, we have a pinned resource for a tier list of farm strats from a pretty good content creator, Balmok. What's up, Benny? Yeah, the gold from this is just ridiculous. It's so good. This is either intended or it's something that they have to like fix today because people are going to get way too accustomed to having this kind of gold. Which I'm all for because, you know, the less you got to worry about. Perfect 10-hour campaign. Now it's time to blast maps. Nice, dude. Time to get blasting. Gold run sellers in shambles. Dude, I started this like, what, 15 minutes ago, and I almost have 250k gold. It's so good for SSF. It's just good for everyone, but like, holy shit, dude. I was just like, when we get King's March fully up and running, like fully up and running, I'm just gonna feed mappers all day, just have them run all my excess maps. Occasionally get something nice. Usually it's a pain running the mappers because they're so gold hungry, but like with this kind of gold, dude, I can run all 3 map devices 24/7. I can just have them pump all my excess maps. It'd be pretty amazing. How am I enjoying the socket changes as an SSF player? Probably one of the best things they've done in Path of Exile in years, honestly. It was a S tier change. Sockets are still valuable. You definitely want them to be the right colors, but they're no longer a pain in the ass when you do the campaign. Like, you can actually just level your character stress-free. You never feel like you can't use something you want to use because you've got the links. It's one of the smartest things they've done in this game in a while. Oh, we're shrinking. I was like, where are we? What's happening? Got this here. Start kind of sucked. Oh yeah, dude, we're gonna have lots of maps. I don't play SSF, but I feel like everyone in the campaign on League Start is basically SSF. I mean, yeah, you don't like you can obviously make some trades during the campaign or very quickly after the campaign, but your initial character, like your first 6 to 8 hours, is pretty much an SSF experience unless you're doing group play. So I can agree, I can see that. Oh no! Get back to the bathysphere! You can check my videos on my YouTube channel, Nuck, to see how fast it gets, but we use regular Cyclone with Tailwind Boots and Mage Blood. We don't use Cyclone of Tumult, so we basically get the full advantage of the speed, and we go about like 170% speed modifier. We cap out around there. So pretty zoomy, especially once you factor in shrines and other stuff that you run in maps. You can also sub out Mage Blood and just play Headhunter for the buffs too, if you want to do that. I did both. I think it's fairly zoomy. If you played any build around 170% movement speed, that's the speed variant. That gives you an idea of how fast it moves. Oh, dude, my movement speed is terrible right now. I'm a fucking day 2 character on SSF. I have 20% movement speed boots and a Quicksilver Flask. That's it. I guess I have Onslaught Flask too. So I don't know, it's like 50 to 70%, somewhere in there. With everything up. Yeah, I'm not some fucking trade Andy that's gonna have a Mage Blood on day 2 RMT kind of guy. So sorry, I can't demonstrate that for you. Well, unless you're doing real money trade or you're doing some kind of insane group play, nobody's going 170% movement speed on day 2. It's hard to show you what this build looks like. I would say go look up my YouTube channel. You can go look at live streams and videos from 3.28 when I was playing the speed variant. But yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone can illustrate you the high end of a build on day 2. Unfortunately. We use Rise Laphos in our bossing version of the build. So for the Stampede, capped at 50%-ish movement speed, just pure fucking all balls to the wall damage, we use Rise Laphos. I need this Mage Bloody thing you're thinking of? Yeah, are you speaking about? Yeah, I wish. That's gonna be a thing in SSF. I don't know if I'll ever get that. I've seen one drop the entire time I played the game. That's it. Maybe I will get lucky this league, because I'm never lucky. Never lucky. This is the league, I believe. Eric, thanks for the 2 community subs, man. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your support this weekend. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy those gifts and those drops. I gotta go. I'm gonna drop subs in somebody's stream today so that I can get the craft. I want that bench craft table. So. Look, let's not talk about what happened in the past. What matters is my luck in this league, right? Okay, it's not like I gambled, what was it, 4 Mage Bloods on stream with cards, so I'm gonna die here. It's not like I gambled a couple Mage Bloods last league, you know? Like, come on. We're not counting that, right? It's all about my luck today, not my luck in the past. Let's not make that mistake. Yeah, my luck got reset. Isn't there a phrase about something like it doesn't matter what you did in the past, or like it's all about what you're currently doing? I forget the phrase, but there's something that basically hits on that. That's like you could have done like 1,000 good things, but it's about what you're doing right now that matters. I'm mostly just clearing these charts so that they're available for my voyage pool of zones that I can use. What matters is your present actions, future goals, and personal growth. That's Google. That's what Google gave us. All right. What's up, Ark? Good morning. Good morning. What am I trying to do here? Which way are you pointing? You're pointing directly south. Okay, so let's go directly south. That's what it was pointing at. Ripperonis. a mine. That would be a mine. Oh, you've been going hard for 16 hours? Yeah, I had to stop around hour 13. I was like, man, I'm getting tired, dude. I slept for about 5 hours and got some rest because I was like struggling at the end of stream last night. I was like, I gotta get some rest here. I'm gonna lose my mind. Dread Captain's Cutlass can be all flame crafted if rare. Cannot gain intangibility. Interesting. Interesting. Oh boy, we're juicing the charts. Juicing the charts. I did all the high level ones I really care about, I think. So I think we're gonna go back to mapping. Oh, we can go to King's March. I need to keep setting up some stuff. See you in a few hours, man. Get some rest. Take it easy. So I was setting up King's March. Still need to finish doing that.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Great choice. Let me just grab the next few applications. I'll give them the tour.
Yeah, I know. Alright. Mapper.
It's dangerous work.
Get better disenchanters here.
A wise assignment.
Boat boys. Always boat boys. And some more farmers.
Sonia will make good use. Yes? Who would you like to hire?
Okay.
I've got plenty more. Eager to sign up. Yes, that'll work. It's dangerous work, but they can handle it. Sonya will make good use of it. The shipping lanes will be somewhat safe. I'm telling you. Promising pick.
Alright, these guys just cost a lot now, I guess.
And I'll get everything filled out later.
But we need some smelters.
A good apprentice for Danik. A good apprentice for Danik. Hail! Who would you like to hire? I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Here's the next set. Here's the next set. Let me just grab the next few applications. Wise assignment. Yes. Yes.
How'd my league start go? It went pretty well, thanks, man. League start has been pretty good.
I've got plenty more. Eager to sign up.
It's been pretty good.
Our team continues to grow. Sonya will make good use of it. It's a cornucopia.
I'm glad you're having fun, Get. What staff mastery do you pick since the socket color one is gone? Yeah, you gotta do what I did. See how my staff has a red socket on it right here, and it has a blue socket? You need one of each, and then you can use the mastery still. It's slightly nerfed, but it's still good. For a 1 point investment on the tree.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Here's the next set. Here's the next set. It's dangerous work, we've got a promising list of picks. Sonya will make good use of it. Who would you like to hire? Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work. I've got plenty more. Eager to sign up. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. A wise assignment. Yes, it's a cornucopia of talent. A good apprentice for Danik. Yes, we've got a promising list of picks. Let me just grab the next few applications. Yes, who would you like to hire? Here's the next set. I'll handle their induction right away. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it. Sonya will make good use of them.
Hail! It's a cornucopia of talent. Great choice.
One more for the mine.
Yes, we've got a promising list of picks. Let me just grab the next few applications. Let me just grab the next few applications. I'll get right on that paperwork.
Sonya will make good use of it.
Hail! We've got a promising list of picks.
Alright, I think that'll do for now. I think when we have some more stuff to ship, we'll do a shipment. And we don't have enough map pool yet to run the mappers, but we've started to get them in place. Okay, back to mapping. Back to mapping. Get some atlas completion done today. Go ahead and alcohol these. Alright, what to do, what to complete. I'm farming Eater right now because I'm looking for as much Eldritch currency as possible so we can get Fortify on chest. That would be a nice way to start the day out. How long does the new league mechanic treat you? How does the new league mechanic treat you? The new league mechanic treats me very well. It's been very good. Very good. Oh, consecration. Not annoying at all. When you start running red mats, did you just run them as magic for progression? No, I'm completing all my maps if I have to. So anytime they require like to be corrupted rare or rare, I run them that. Otherwise, I alch my maps, and as long as there's not a mod on there I don't like, I run them. So. I probably should complete maps up towards there, so let's go ahead and just vow these. We get what we get. These two are fine. This one is also should be fine. Oh, I hate this map. This map. I hate maps where it's like twisty, turny, annoying layouts. Ooh. That spell block working out there. There's a lot of stuff on the ground there. A lot of stuff on the ground there. is over there? Under the sea. Alright, what are my resistances looking like right now with purity up? Perfect, so we can lose the implicit on this chest. Alright, can I hit melee hits have chance to fortify? That is the question. Negative. I might as well run these. I'll take the increased global fizz for now. It's garbage. Both of those are garbage. Awesome game. Alright. Incremental upgrades, guys. It's about incremental upgrades. Alright, this is a T14. I guess, ooh, factory, I don't need that. Go do this. Candy seabed. Candy seabed. Oh no, don't give me more stuff to... Don't give me more memes to populate in my head whenever I'm doing stuff today. Oh, Charles has dropped in. Thanks for the 10 months, Charles. Oh my gosh. Alright, well. Let's send it. I think tower's on the right side of the tree because I've been trying to find it and I don't see it over here. So I'm assuming it's on the right side of the tree this league. And right now I'm working towards, I got my first void stone last night. I'm working towards number 2, so I haven't been doing like the right side of the tree, unfortunately. This will make these guys particularly nasty. It's gonna suck no matter what map I do here. I should do it on a T15. We're gonna get our asses handed to us, but we'll do it anyways. I've only done my T7 maps. I've got all the highest Atlas passives located. Okay. So I actually farm Stampede with like T3 or T4 maps. I go even lower for my blueprints. I'm going to be doing that on stream today. Right now I'm just kind of getting a little bit more Atlas regression in because I want to basically get Blight on my tree before I start farming blueprints because I like to farm the low level Blights too just for oils and whatnot. So I'm working on just getting more Atlas points for that. But yeah, I typically do item level 71 blueprints, 70 or 71, somewhere around there. But what I do is I run a bunch of maps, and when I have like maybe 5 to 10 blueprints, I go run them. Then I go back and I do a bunch of maps, and then I run them. And I do like iterations of that. This guy is, yeah, crazy. I mean, it's up to you. Blueprints are profitable, so you can run the blueprints. Maybe you get lucky and you see them. No, Charles, I died. You want to take a guess what killed me? It wasn't Exarch. I'm just doing regular SSF right now. I picked a fight with a mercenary, and they fucking destroyed me. Like, just deleted me. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't even like more than a 2-second fight. They just obliterated me. And I was like, okay. The funny thing too is I said it on stream. I was like, I probably should not do this because I was looking at their skills when it's all like a bunch of degen and conflagrate and all this other shit, burning arrow and stuff. And I was like, I'm probably gonna die if I do this. And then I fought them and then I died. Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous, just like they were in Mercenary League. I was like, I think it was in like a T9 map or something. I wasn't that far. I was like halfway through Atlas regression. But yeah, they smoked me. I've not done Uber Lab yet. I did Merc Lab before I went to bed last night. So at some point today, I have an offering. We can go do that too. I'd like to get the Overleech. We have a lot of stuff to do today. A lot of stuff to do today. So much stuff to do today. The mapping is going pretty good. I'm about to die here because these bosses are fucking ridiculous, and this map is, yeah, this map is rough. I don't know if I can complete this because now there's gonna be 2 of them. Ooh, yeah. Fucking arrows, dude. Oh my god, brother. Oh my god, brother. Ooh, okay, one's dead. We gotta get the melee bro who's basically hitting me for 98%. Okay, okay. Where's the other dude? He's right here. Ooh, that was an experience. That was an experience. The Proj one is a scary one. The Mage guy does nothing, it feels like. Yeah, I think the problem was I'm weak to degens on this build. I don't have a lot of like recovery outside leech right now. And so like Burning Arrow, Conflagration, like all that stuff just basically wrecked me.
Hello.
I gave Charles shit yesterday. I was like, dude, this is the most monumental change they've made to the game in years. Replica Stampede is easier to farm in hardcore. I'm sorry, Replica Stampede is harder to farm in SSF than the regular Stampede. Yeah, regular Stampede, it appears from a lot of test runs, just has a worse drop rate from running Blight and Blight Ravage. But what I do is I run a bunch of blueprints and I spec my tree for heist, but I also spec it for Blight, and I will run blighted maps as they come. If I get lucky and I get the Stampede, obviously I'll use them. But more than likely by tomorrow I'll have Replica Stampede just from doing heist. It usually takes me about 2 days. It's taken me up to 3 days to farm Replica Stampede. It really just depends on RNG. My goal is to try to have the boots by tomorrow because it's back to work on Monday. And I want to be on to other things besides farming Stampede boots on Monday. Oh, Consecration, you piece of shit. Single target's so bad in red maps. Yeah, the Harpy staff is going to help you a lot if you're playing trade. I unfortunately don't have access to that. I would 5-link them yourself, irritating. Like, you buy the staff, you do the link yourself. You're only talking about like maybe 100 to 200 fusings. Just buy the staff and socket it and link it yourself. There's no point trying to, yeah. Unless you can snipe one really easy, which is always good, you know what I mean?
Hello.
I mean, you'll figure it out, right? You'll figure it out. I got an Abyssus, guys. Do we run Abyssus? Is it 2020? Am I gonna run Abyssus? The rolls on it are not great. It's like the worst possible rolls, the lowest melee crit and the highest fizz damage taken. It is a product of a time. Yeah, it was really good back in the day when defense wasn't like it is now, and you have to have 18 fucking layers of defense to play this game. It was from a simpler time, from a simpler age, and a simpler time. I would 100% not use that fucking thing nowadays. The staff is called the Yielding Mortality. It is a Harvey unique that's been added to the global pool, and they removed Harveys from the game. And it is quite good on League Start for the build. I don't, man. I'm playing SSF. I'm not gonna see that staff. That is a trade staff, my dude. I guess I could farm cards and port for it. So you can farm a Harvey card and port that could give you it, but it can also give you a bunch of the other. I believe it's a general card. I haven't looked at it. Maybe it's. I don't think it's just for Yielding Mortality. So you're just gambling. Like by the time I would farm the card and all that kind of shit, I can just make a better weapon. In SSF. It's an extremely good weapon like the first 2 or 3 days of the league until you can craft a better rare. You can very quickly, especially on trade, make a better rare weapon than that staff. But it's like really good when you just get to maps and you need something for like the next day or two. The Wise Oak. I remember when you were a thing. I remember when you were a thing. We've unlocked our second Atlas tree. Let's go.
Hello. You must give up this pursuit. Turn back. Leave.
go, Blight. Let's go, Blight. No. I'm gonna let the boss hit, cause whatever, pump can take it. Can it not? Did the boss really destroy the pump? What the fuck? Whatevs. I guess I am in a T16.5, so it's a little bit rougher than a regular T16. Guy is so annoying.
Can I help?
We do have a cam. We do. I always had a cam. I just didn't use it for streaming. Didn't use it for the streams. I thought I would change it up this league. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Does your loot filter work with any build? It will work with any build, but it is highlighting certain items specific to the build. So it's generalized for trade in the later filters outside of the leveling. So it should work in terms of showing you things that have value that you can, you know, sell on trade. So that's all. That's all a thing. All right.
Can I help?
Item rarity support. Speaking of 2016, oh boy. Oh, just item rarity support? That was before my time, so that was a thing that people did back then for like Magic Find. Was there just less Magic Find mods on gear, so you had to use something like that? Use quant support. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the upset when they got rid of... Well, not that, but they changed how Magic Find was working. Look at all those unique maps. Ooh, that's so good. Atlas completion. Atlas completion. Oh no, 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 get away, get away, detonate dead. The build is largely the same as it was, not much has changed from 3.28. How tanky is Cyclone? It's alright, you can't, like, it's not immortal, you can't take slams from bosses and stuff, but we do invest heavily in armor and block and spell block, so it's fairly tanky. We do have fortification, we do have 5 endurance charges. It's not a wet noodle. But yeah, you can't just like stand it. Like I have a version of the build where you can like take slams from Ubers, but that's like a 2 mirror plus version of the build, so. You're gonna try to make Arc work again? I thought they buffed Arc, right? But they also increased the mana cost of spells. So isn't like Arc got a pretty big buff like a lot of the lightning skills, but I saw that mana went up a lot on the lightning skills. But I thought about doing something with Arc again because I really like playing Arc. It's one of my favorite skills in the game. But I was like, ooh, now I got to deal with like the increased mana stuff, and I don't know if I really want to do that. It's like that doesn't sound fun to me. All these unique maps. What is going on here? They refuse to show it any sort of love. I mean, yeah. Inky's Arc Witch was the first build I ever followed too. What the hell is that hideout? That is a water-based hideout that I used a few leagues ago with the boys, and I've repurposed it for this league since this is a ocean boat league. Wanted something tanky this league. I usually play bows. Ooh, well, bows is about as opposite from tanky as you can get in Path of Exile. pepperoni. Bro, so first of all, that was a long time ago, okay? That was a long time ago, and I didn't know nearly as much about the game as I do now. And yeah, that shit almost, so I played PoE like once, and I was like, okay, I don't understand this game. And then I came back and played it a second time. I think that was around that time, and that shit almost made me quit PoE like a second time. I was like, this game fucking sucks. Because I didn't know how to build a character, what I was doing, and I was trying to do my own thing, and it was awful. Like, it was truly one of the worst things I've ever done in this game. I think I was trying to build an Ellie bow character, but it was all fizz without conversion, and I was just like picking all the wrong shit on the tree, and it was bad. It was all kinds of bad. I had no idea what I was doing at the time. Shaper Guardian map. My DPS is not high. I've got some pretty shit gear, but we're making it work. I haven't even imported my character to look at it in POB, but I feel like it's probably not a lot. So
There is nothing to
you guys
say.
probably have way more damage than I do on trade right now, fucking yielding mortalities and
There is no
probably
other way to
stampede boots already and tumult. I have none of that. So we are brute forcing it, boys.
I am
We are
sorry.
brute forcing it. This way, when people are like, oh, can you do 2 stones on this build? Yeah, I did it in SSF. I did it without any of the gear I recommend you guys have when you go do it on trade. Yeah. Hey, what's up, King? What can we farm early? I'm on SSF. So basically my farm on SSF is I do heist. I'm going to be doing a lot of heist later today. And then I'm putting points into blight because basically I farm heist and blight for a chance at the boots. That's my priority item right now. Once I get some more, I'm basically farming more skill points on the tree so I can get all the blight stuff here, and then we're going to start blasting low level maps for blueprints today. Hey man, whatever we got to do to get the second stone, right? We got Eldritch Watchstone, we got this Void Stone, sorry, last night. I want to get this one today and have half the Atlas done. Before I start trying to farm a bunch of maps for Shaper and Elder though, we're going to focus on Replica, Stampede, and Tumult, and then I'll start finishing up the Atlas. But half the Atlas of T16 pool is pretty good for map sustain. Your Merc is still alive and well, and he's level 32. What a gangster. What a G. My guy. No, so apparently the minus mana cost, the flat mana cost comes from tower, the tower map. I think the tower map's on the right side of the tree. It's probably a T14, but it's on the other side of the tree, and I've been pushing Void Stones on the left side, so I haven't come across it yet. I'll probably start pushing the Shaper Elder quadrant next, and hopefully it's there, because it would be nice to get that, because once I get Replica Stampede, hopefully today or tomorrow, I'm going to need to have that craft when we swap over to Tumult, because Tumult's more mana hungry. Yeah, of course they would move it around. I mean, let's be realistic here, guys. Let's be realistic, guys. Of course they would move it around. No, there's no point for me to farm Tumult until I get the boots. I need to, so the plan is I'm going to farm boots, then we're going to farm Ground Slam of Earthshaking and Tumult from lab. After I get some more Atlas points on the tree, because I want to have more Blight stuff when I'm doing my low level maps, because I need oils too. So basically, get more Atlas skill points for the passive tree, then go start farming Replica Stampede. Then afterwards get the gems from lab. That's the kind of list of things to do right now. Thanks Realm, Rex, and Sumbrian for the follows, guys. Thank you. Yeah, the lead mechanic is awesome. It's very clearly a winner. Was the staff base just a pickup off the ground and then craft? Yeah, I basically got this from Fossis. I gamble Fossis for bases when I need them, essentially on SSF. Uh, 83 is the player level. Like, you want to be level 83 because item level 83 Azimite stat bases are like the sweet spot. So if you're trying to get like bases to start crafting on, get to level 83 first before you do any kind of serious crafting or invest time into it. That's the break point you want. Yep, no problem. Ooh, am I gonna get fucking destroyed here? It's a chaos. It's a chaos, dude. He's gonna fucking eat our shit, dude. Or he's gonna make us eat our shit. Yeah, look at that. Look at how he fucking hit me there. My no chaos resistance. Not gonna lie, I really want to play Luminary for the Mercenaries because they look fun as fuck. Rolling with the boys. Oh yeah, dude, I farmed so much gold. I've got King's March up and running now because of it. It's so good. Yeah, you can farm like 300,000 gold in like 30 minutes. We're actually going to be doing a voyage again soon. Did a voyage not too long ago. Actually, right at the beginning of the stream. Luminary's bait. Rip, dude. I figured, like, in my head I was thinking Luminary would be really good for the campaign and probably good for early mapping, but unless you have a way to build the mercenaries, because all your power comes from the mercenaries, like through your ascendancy, unless you have a way to build that, I was kind of skeptical about how good it would actually be in like the real end game. Or just even progressing your Atlas. I'm sure somebody with amazing insights to figure something out, but yeah, the mana bench is the mana craft on the bench is a thing. I haven't found the map yet though. Yeah, I don't know where tower is. I'm assuming it's on the right side of the map because it's not over here, so. It's on the bottom right. Okay, well, we're going to be farming the bottom right of the Atlas after I get done with this second Void Stone. Thank you. I need my mana craft. Woodsman is indeed amazing. Lag didn't auto-place the lantern. Oh, rip, dude. No, I don't start with the vendor recipe when I'm doing high-level crafts. I think the play is with this new league mechanic, at least from SSF, because I don't have access to a lot of resources, is I'm gonna alt until I hit 2 mods I really like on the staff, and then I'm gonna YOLO regal it with the league mechanic to see if I get a good third regal. That's gonna be, I think, my strategy right now for making better weapons. Eventually I'll start farming essences, and then we can use the essences. But yeah. I'll probably get a fraction orb, yeah. I've got an annulment orb, but I haven't gotten a fraction yet, so we'll see. We shall see. Spicy. Spicy. You saw the staff mastery node, they changed it. It's a slight nerf, but it's still... Are you saying it's an actual buff? Why do you say it's a buff? We lost life percentage off of it, so I think it's good still, but like I wouldn't call it a buff because we used it for scaling raw HP with 6 red sockets. So it went from having 18% increased life down to 12%. It's still a really good 1-point investment on the tree though, but unless we're talking about a different staff mastery node. %45 block, 1 totem, 5% recovery on block. Damn, dude. Under the sea. Yeah, it's per red socket. We lost 6% potential HP, but 12% HP on a 1 node investment is still really good on the tree. So it's still worth taking the mastery. Starting to see more and more mercenaries now. Alright, game. Oh, dude, they're gonna rip me to fucking shreds, dude. There's no way. A kineticist? Stop it. I'm gonna get blown the fuck up. This would be pretty amazing, though, if I can kill her. But we shall see. It's worth losing the XP. Just gonna be so buff, though. Alright. I'm gonna die here, guys. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Yeah. Maybe. She's less scary than I thought she would be. Okay. Less scary than I thought she would be. Scary for the monsters. She is scary for the monsters, though. That is very true. She is scary for the monsters. I need to not re-roll, so at least 2 stones, but goddamn, I'm feeling Luminary FOMO. I think Luminary without a concrete idea of what you want to do with the mercenaries could be bait, but that's just my take on it. I think their power is going to scale off unless you're doing something specific with them. I think they're probably really good for the campaign and like probably Atlas regression, but I have a feeling like without some kind of tech, once you get past T16s, they're probably gonna have a rough time. But what the fuck do I know? It might just be OP as hell, and I should go roll a Mercenary or Luminary too. I am kind of not looking forward to this Watchstone boss. But I just kind of want to get the second Watchstone out of the way so we don't have to mess with this anymore. I can just focus on heist the rest of the day. Oh, I stood in that. I deserve that. I was looking at the altar, not at my feet. Alright. I'm gonna do the Blight in here too before we move forward. Only Cyclone I can use is the Illusionist, nice thin line on the outside. Yeah, I know, I really like that one, but my thing was like it's a Pirate League, with the all flame, so I was like, I have to use this MTX. It just feels appropriate. All right.
Good day. It worked. Let us proceed. Locate the final.
It is sizzle. It is. Yeah, I got one of those too. I don't know what to do with that. I guess I don't know. Maybe it drops rare. Interesting. Why you're not enjoying the 80s synth sizzle?
Observe divinity. Engulf. Reprimand. Engulf. And conviction shall free your mind. Open your heart.
Probably gonna die here. Yeah. I was just sending it. I'm just sending it. Oh, I instant died. Okay. Oh, that's fucking stupid. What are we doing, guy? What are we doing? You gonna be stupid?
Engulf. You deny.
All right.
That's it.
you tomorrow.
A brighter future. A secure future for one and
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this fight at all. I fucking suck at bossing, so this is just gonna suck.
In the darkest part of your mind, there is untold power. Curious, means to an end. Frozen in time and space. To stop us? For what purpose? What reason? The Atlas is everything we see. In the depths of her mind, she wholly forged him. Awaken.
Yeah, like I think we'll be able to get this. It's just gonna be annoying. Wait, aren't I supposed to bring him the red rose? Oh my god, dude, this fucking fight is so stupid. I hate this fight. Nah, bro. We might be doing this a few times. I really don't understand the mechanics, because I normally blast this guy and do this later on. Never brute force this. Collect the roses. Okay. I think we just wait till he says collect the roses. I think that's what we do. Alright, where is the blue rose? Where is blue rose? It's right here. Okay.
To stop us? For what purpose? What reason? The Atlas is
We got one more phase, one more rose phase.
means to an end. Power absolute.
And this is the worst one. Okay, red rose is right there. Brought him the red rose. Where's blue rose? Where's blue rose? Come on, game. There's blue rose. Oh my gosh. Alright, call this motherfucker and let's be done with it.
What reason? In the depths of her mind, she wholly forged him.
Probably gonna have to dodge these things.
This is everything we see.
Alright guys, 2 void stones in less than the first day. We did it. SSF, 2 void stones. I don't want to hear complaints from anyone because I did it with way less gear than you guys will. So
What is the meaning of this?
You will never give up, will you? I
forgot that
suppose I should have known.
egg on maps are 16.5s. Yeah, they're pretty rough.
May I speak to my
I will complain. Alright.
It is true that I have deceived you.
Oh, I wasn't cosplaying, that's what it
It
is.
is only to know your mind.
This isn't hardcore anymore. Brother, I saw a mercenary and I thought I could kill it. What can I say? You know, I saw a mercenary and I thought I could kill it.
Ourselves cannot be saved.
No 16s are dropping. T16s. Yikes.
Rather into despair of not
I'm gonna grab a drink, guys. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get probably into. We're gonna do a little bit more Atlas, so I can get the points I need for Blight, and then we're gonna start doing a lot of heisting today for boots. I'll be right back.
Broken me, but I must succeed. The only way is to destroy it. It all must be destroyed.
to destroy what?
The Atlas.
But why? Let us do this together, from the outside. Why must you suffer endlessly here to achieve this?
It has already begun. The imbalance is almost at its peak. I must remain, for I am the catalyst. Afterwards, no one can harness its power.
Sister, please, let me help you.
Enough! I am not your sister.
What do you mean?
You mean much to me. More than you could ever know, and that is why it must all be destroyed.
How am I going about collecting staffs to craft an early game weapon? I use Faustus, especially since we have so much gold. I just gamble for bases off of him. Look at that, guys. Look how beautiful our Atlas is now. This is one of my favorite things they added to the game. Like, I really like how when you do the Originator Void Stone, it warps everything. And the camera is super blurry. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me fix my camera. Give me 1 sec. Okay. That should be better picture quality now. Yeah, so I'm going to start working on this quadrant of the map because tower is down here and that gives us our flat mana cost reduction craft, so we'll work on that.
Greetings.
Oh, something I wanted to do first too. So I have a jewel that's actually not bad. It's like melee damage, attack speed, and some accuracy. I'm gonna see if I can't use the new crafting mechanic to get life on this. That would be pretty cool. Oh, we got a slot in our void stone. Nice. And yeah, the voyages are really good. They're really good.
That sulfur I smell. What do you need? Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking.
4 ghostly outcomes. What we're hoping for is life.
Job done.
There it is. 5% increased life. I can go there for now. Yeah, if you want to progress your Atlas quickly, you want to rush to this corner first, and then you do Eater and Exarch. That'll give you the Void Stone that converts all these to T16s. Then you rush this corner and you do the Originator. Quest line. And then, yeah. But like Squirrel's saying, if you're new to the game, you don't feel like you have the damage yet, or you're still figuring out the build, it's probably better to just do every tier and work concentrically outwards, as opposed to rushing the quadrants. Rushing the quadrants is just faster, if that's how you play it. So for Cyclone, you don't want flat damage on rings. Like, how would you stack them in PvE2? Flat damage in rings is fine, but you're mostly looking for like attack speed, critical strike, multiplier, and then after that you want like flat damage. Like in priority, like if I actually had to restack those, crit strike multi is the #1 thing, then attack speed, then like flat fizz. But all 3 are good. On rings, if you can get like attack speed and flat fizz, that would be amazing. But usually with our rings, we need resistances on them, which takes up the suffix slots and competes with something like attack speed, unfortunately. Do a run the higher item level blueprint in contracts you just got by farming keystones? Not really. I'm mostly just collecting those right now for the markers, the currency. I'm going to actually run lower level blueprints. So we're going to go back and start farming like T3 and T4 maps. I'm just farming, I'm just doing Atlas completion right now because I want more skill points on the Atlas tree for Blight stuff before I start doing a lot of low level maps. But because Stampede is going to jump up in price, why do you say that? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I need to look at that for the build. Yeah, we gotta look at that for the build. Ooh, spicy. E16s, let's go, dude. Just got a PoE 2 statted staff in PoE 1, what the fuck? Was it like plus 18 billion gem levels or something? That's basically how you skill damage in that game. Yep. That sounds about right. Whoa, latency. Latency. Internet, what is going on? Let me give the game a second to figure itself out, because it's fucking losing its mind. Look at that. Look at that. What the fuck?
Journey well. Greetings.
That was a glitch in the Matrix right there. Anyone farming Abyss? It's not as fast as I thought it would be. I am not. So I'm assuming tower is somewhere down here for the mana craft, so we have to start corrupting these guys for completion. Ooh, this is going to be a spicy map. Do I really want to do this on malformation of all places? Ugh. I'm gonna roll. Let's do it this way. Let's go ahead and try this again. It's much better. Is this the Piety map? How big of an upgrade is Void Shockwave? Void Shockwave is a substantial upgrade. Very, very good. We will probably be farming Elder for a while to see that drop. How do I go about crafting, collecting staffs for early game crafting? I gamble with bosses with gold. I gamble with Bostis.
Approach, challenger.
Thanks, Digital, for the follow. Been wanting to play the build for a couple weeks. Now is the time. There you go, dude. Actually, let's finish that map out. Alright, we're about to get our mana craft, guys. About to get the mana craft. I gamble all the time, dude. I gamble all the time for gear from Fossis. Fossis is like my money. He's where I sink most of my gold in SSF. Him and King's March. Hope the hunts are going well. How are you getting mana regen with snipers? I'm not getting mana regen. So basically, we use Spirit of War for leech for mana, and yeah, and we lower the mana cost of Cyclone. We're actually about to get the map that gives us the mana craft, which will be nice. Good old tower. I think once we get this craft, guys, we're going to start doing some low-level maps so we can generate blueprints for heist. It's going to be where we spend pretty much all today is heisting. Divine Orb, you're rich. Nice. Daddy. Actually having fun right now just doing maps. I might do maps for a little bit longer. It's a vibe, and we are getting skill points for the tree. It's my personal loot filter. Speaking of which, thank you. I need to up the rarity to very strict. And keep blasting maps. Mercenary? We're about to get destroyed by the mercenary, more than likely. Oh yeah, this is the one that killed me. Well, she doesn't have conflagration, but yeah, this degen is gonna fucking kill us in like 3 seconds. Pretty certain. It might have been conflagration though on the other one that really ended my hardcore run. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's that conflagration is. Ooh. No joke. That was right there, dude. Come on. I don't know how the memory strands work in conjunction with the League mechanic. It'll be interesting to test that out. We're gonna have so many markers when we go to do heist today. Like, we're gonna have so many markers when we do these low-level blueprints later. Just because I've been collecting them from T16s. Oh, is she giving me grace? Doesn't do anything for me because I got Unwavering Stance, but that's kind of cool. We'll have the real mercenary soon. We'll have Puck with haste. Finished campaign and got yielding. Congrats, Silk. Welcome back, dude. It's time to blast. Time to blast. Neversink has updated his stuff, and my filters are updated based on it, yeah. Taking regen from Consecrate, this motherfucker. This guy with his consecrated ground. Yeah, he's just basically regenning over and over. It's fucking stupid. Really dumb. Ooh, that tickled. Alright. Yes, I got the craft, right, from Tower. So for everyone that was freaking out saying, oh, this isn't in the game anymore. Gotta learn to trust, guys. I told you it'd be in the game. It's in the game. That's all you need to know. No reason to freak out. No reason to go crazy. No reason to lose your mind. I told you it'd be here. It's here.
Hello.
Always have faith. You get it from this map on the Atlas Tower. Bottom right corner. You are still sleeping, this is a dream? Maybe. you still take the same mastery silk. So if you look, my staff has one red socket and one blue socket. So we gain the benefit of this. It's nerfed. Instead of getting like 18% increased life, we get 12. But for 1 point investment, 12% life is still really good. We're watching a 3.28 replay. What's up, Val? Alright guys, I think it's time to start. Well, I kind of want to still do some more maps. I'm having fun mapping. I don't know. I think we should get into heist. Getting the boots and getting tumult is going to be the biggest power gain I get today if I can get the boots. So I think we focus on heist now. We did what I wanted to do. We got the first 2 void stones, so 2 stone done. We got the mana craft, so we're ready for when we go to tumult. So like we're pretty well postured now to make the transition if I can get the items. It's going pretty good, Haya. Like I just said, we've done our 2 first void stones. It's not even the end of day 1. Got the mana craft for when we go to tumult. So now I'm going to farm heist for tumult. So the way this works, guys, this is the strategy. We're essentially going to run T3 and 4 maps, and we're looking to complete these as quickly as possible and just get the caches. And we're looking for blueprints. That's basically it. And we're gonna run probably the best map we can with the layout for this. So what do we have as options? Ghetto, frozen cabins. Those are kind of not great. Oh yeah, these are all T16s. We're actually gonna remove this real quick so I can see what might be viable to run for our layout. So we want low level maps for this strat. I think I'm gonna do Mesa. Mesa is the one I think that I'm gonna do. I like Mesa. It's a big circle. Mesa is just a giant circle. It should be pretty clean. We're gonna take out our Eldritch. We're gonna take out our Eldritch Void Stone, so that way we run Mesa low level, and we're just gonna fucking send it. And the goal here, guys, is just to get as many blueprints as possible. That's all we care about. Brother, I need you to pick up the thing. Now, typically, you're gonna see about 2 caches a map, unless you get the node to trigger that gives you like 7+ or whatever. So if I don't see a lot right off the bat, I typically know that there's only 2 here. And then we're doing the Blight for 2 reasons. One is I need oils. I need oils from Blight, and 2 is we're occasionally going to get Blight Ravage maps, which will be really good for YOLO chance at Stampede. We're probably not going to see Stampede, but it's a good chance at, like, you know, you might as well just run them. You never know. Into Act 8 at 4 hours. It's that reroll, Val. It's getting you. Prawn, thank you for the Prime, man. Thank you, and the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just looking for blighted maps and mostly oils. The loot from these will be pretty garbage because we're high level now. And then we're just looking for the caches, so I saw one up here. So here's one. We're hoping for a blueprint. No blueprint, rip. I'm not going to do C charts this low level, so we're just going to skip that. I don't even know if Mesa's the best map. It's a giant circle. It's not very linear, but it is a T3. I could look at what T4s there are. So I was looking at T3 maps. Let's see what we have for T4s. We have Gardens, hell no. Courthouse, no. I don't like Port or Flooded Mine. Bazaar, I don't like any of those. For 3, we have Ghetto, Mesa, and Frozen Cabins. I think Mesa is the best, dude. It's a big circle. If our theory's right, it's probably better not to run 1 or 2s, but I think it's all the same. Chateau, Estuary, and Cells are all kind of not great. For 2, we have... I guess Fungal Hollow wouldn't be too bad. Oh, that's right. I'm not thinking right. I guess Phantasmagoria might be the best one, actually, because it's a giant straight line. And that would be good for Blight, too. Let's try that. My beloved. I probably should run these ALK so we have better quant. It just gives us Impale, which is a way of scaling damage. We're trying to hit 100% Impale chance, it's just damage. It scales with crit. There we go, got a blighted map. Always nice. Okay. And there's our second cache up there. Typically, once I see the 2 caches and I see I've done the blight, I'm gonna dip from the map. We don't need to kill the boss. And quite honestly, you're gonna see many more caches if it triggered the notable from the skill tree. Contracts are not bad because we're gonna have to run contracts for reveals. Yeah, I should kill the boss once for Atlas Point, that's fair. That is a good point. This low level, you can basically just stand here and let your generals cry and towers kill everything. It's kind of nice. Not a lot. That's the thing too, guys. Like, I try to tell you, like, I've done 2 stones already on the Atlas, and I've done all this in less than a day, and I have like a little over 1 million damage on the character. That's why I constantly tell people, like, you don't actually need a lot to be able to just do League Star stuff. But you guys are gonna have way more than I do, because you're gonna have easier access to Stampede, and you can have easier access to Stampede and Tumult and those kind of things. I have to farm all this shit myself. Once I have enough Instilling Orbs and I have the right flasks with the right mods, I will. That is on the to-do list. Just excited to start this build, yeah. We're looking for that last cache that might have spawned, and then we're bouncing. should usually be 2 per map. And we'll kill map boss once here for Atlas completion. Stampede is 2 divine. It typically is 1 to 3 divine. Like, that's not surprising. I am not surprised by that. Honestly, Chris, I think Mesa might be better. The only problem I have with this map is if the caches spawn way far apart from each other, it's like, I don't know, I guess the distance is all relative. It's hard to say. I'm not sure which one feels better. Got your first divine to drop? There you go. We don't need to do any of this, so we're just going to skip that. Thank you. We are looking for blueprints. Right now I have a 510 PDPS weapon. That was good enough for me to complete 2 stones on the Atlas and a bunch of mapping. I could only dream of having a weapon with that much damage. To be able to dream. Life is but a dream. So your GCP priority is going to be Assassin's Mark so that you can get guaranteed power charges on single target. After that, you want to go for your active skills like Cyclone, General's Cry, Auto Exertion, Ground Slam of Earth Shaking, etc. Alright, that's it for this map. No blueprints. Very sad. Yeah, the gold stuff is so good from the League mechanic. Yeah, I think for specifically doing cash farming, this one is better because it's like a giant circle. It's easier to see quickly, like where stuff is. Probably not, like you're saying, better for Blight though. But like the other one, it's like you have to sometimes go all the way to the end to see a cache. I mean, this one's pretty large too, but it just kind of feels better. And all I really care about is caches right now. There's our first blueprint. Let's fucking go, dude. We only need like another 40 of those, so basically. Yeah, right now I'm using the actual fortify support in my weapon. How did you add the filter to announce the drop currency? I changed all the sound files. I have a link if you do the filter command that takes you to my Google Drive with the sound files and the edited filters. What exactly I just said. You can go to my website, sandavix.com, or do the filter command in chat to get the Google Drive link. I do not recommend using Abyssus on this build. I'm actually just going full armor this run. We'll see how that plays out. Full armor this time, guys, on my gear. All right, 2 blueprints. We are making progress. What we'd like to see. I'm actually gonna skip light for now. I just want to get like a pool of blueprints going. Hopefully. You're never running laboratory again? It's not that bad. It couldn't possibly be that bad. Thanks for doing what you do for us. This is a very comfortable build. Hey, I appreciate it, Fred. No problem. It's got a 7 cache map with 3 blueprints. Yeah, it's so good when you hit the lottery on those. It's so good. I think that's going to be it for this one. Blueprint. We got a blueprint. My friends and I have a guild, yeah, that we're in. It's my online group of friends that I pretty much play all my games with. Give me some more blueprints, please. Always more blueprints. What is the current build and what are the next steps? Right now, the next step is to farm Replica Stampede and then get Cyclone of Tumult from Lab. I've already done 2 Void Stones and some Atlas regressions, so now I just need to do those things.
Approach, challenger.
It's decently rare. It's not like super common. You can take a lot of blueprints in order to get it. Alright, we've got a few blueprints. I think I'm going to go to the harbor after this map and we'll start unlocking all the rogues. Using the new League mechanic, I made this weapon. Alright, so Rogue Harbor. Yeah, I basically just I had the attack speed, I think, in the high fizz hybrid on there, and then I just used the crafting mechanic to regal and exalted multiple times to see the outcomes. Alright, let's go ahead and do all of this stuff. Gotta do the intro here. So does it not bring it down to 0 cost? Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried crafting it on any of my gear, so I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
And so the heisting begins. Yeah, I'm curious if I was to craft it, would this go from 4 mana to 1 mana? That's the thing that I'm curious about. Whenever I have the currency to do it and I have all my flasks ready to go. So it just depends on whenever that happens. That's not really a priority for me right now, so I'm not really thinking about it too much. I'm more concerned with what I'm going to be doing all day today, which is farming heist for the boots. Heist for boots. Alright, so now we got to do a bunch of the contracts. You do the meteor towers. Alright, we've got Huck. We can leave. Yes. Grab a brute force. Hopefully a high level one, because I'm going to burn it. Okay, we've got Niles. Niles can do counter and deception. Counter. I want to save deception for Gianna. Let's go unlock this. Gandari. Demolition, trap, engineering. Alright, we got 2 left to unlock.
cylinder. Nothing sketchy.
There it is.
Old mate of mine along for this job. Her name's Teresa.
Alright, that's all of our rogues unlocked. Now we can go do some blueprints. But we're gonna have to get some reveals first before we do any of these. Did any drop fully revealed? This one's fully revealed. Okay, so we just gotta run several contracts real quick. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let's grab some deception contracts. Love that feeling of loading into a mesa and seeing 2 caches. Yeah, dude. I didn't see any. I did so many, and I didn't get a juiced one. I was kind of sad, actually. A little sad.
Exile! You two for this? What?
Oh, I don't need to go this way. Don't need to go that way. It wasn't a juice one, just both caches were at the start. Aw, rip, dude.
I'm here. Take your time. This is just the warm-up act. Should have rehearsed more.
Place is huge. Trials Sekimas. We talking about Ultimatum? Or which one is that? I can't remember. Is Sekima Sanctum? Is that what you're thinking of? Both trials from PoE 2 originate from PoE 1 content. Yeah. Yeah, they both were clones of PoE 1 content and then modified. Shockwave or Pulverize? Probably for damage, Shockwave. Alright, let's do some reveals. Alright, so our 6 blueprints are fully revealed. Every time you... That's funny. Okay. Now we're gonna go assign rogues to these real quick. The League mechanic is very worth it. It's very good. I highly recommend. Alright, we got our blueprints. Our first 6. It's gonna be a total of... 14 wings, our first 14 wings. So let's see how this goes. This can sometimes take at least 100 wings to do, so like I said, this might be all we're doing today. Now, typically I'd go for the gold rooms in here. Gold rooms and gem rooms are really good in the blueprints. We get so much gold though from the new league mechanic, I'm not gonna do the gold rooms, I'm just gonna rush through these. We get so much like everything from the new league mechanic, I'm not even gonna loot the chest, we're just gonna rush reward room every time. The only time I'm gonna stop is if I see a gem room. Those are worth doing for GCPs. Alright, so we got some Val Orbs. And that's about it. We'll take the Val Orbs, I guess. Hey, what's up, Michael? Thank you for the sub, man. Alright. This is a big blueprint. Orb of Scouring. So we'll take that. And that's it, guys. That's the strategy. You just keep running blueprints until, you know, maybe you see Stampede. Once you run out of blueprints, you go back to mapping and get more blueprints. It's a useless piece of shit. That is a staff that I'm wielding. Two of the same thing. Crazy. just Gianna, yeah, as quickly as you can, and just get more blueprints, and you just keep burning through them until eventually you get the boots. It's a pretty simple strat. It's just very RNG, you know. But it's RNG, it's less RNG than doing Blight for a regular Stampede. So it's just one of those things. You need to put all the sound files and the filter files in the same directory where you would normally put your filters. I guess you could. I usually just save my markers and I just zip out of the blueprint. Like, it's technically probably faster to do that, but I don't bother with it. I don't want to go this way. What am I doing? Oh, Bitter Dream, my old friend. Even a portal gem in your weapon swap. I feel like portal gems lost their flavor as soon as they allowed you to keybind your portal scrolls. That plus like socket pressure for gems. But I remember like portal was something I always wanted, and then they gave us the keybind for portal scrolls, and I was like, yeah, you're not wrong.
This is
I do need to throw some Cyclone Gems in my, need a second weapon set with some Cyclone Gems so I can get that going. Forgot to throw that together last night. The good old 6 bow, 3 quiver offhand. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm actually gonna make a bite to eat real quick. Take a break for a couple minutes, then I'll be right back, and we'll keep pushing.
Deep breath before we head in. Might be your last.
I have a atlas on my website, sanavix.com. I have atlas skill trees for how I farm the atlas, so then I can come in here and do this. Oh shit! The boots! We got the boots! Alright guys. All I had to do was go take lunch. All I had to do was go take lunch. It's not always that easy, guys. Sometimes it's a grind. Sometimes it's a grind. But I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna complain. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. Upload the streamer client to the Google Drive. Yeah, I had to do a quick patch. I had to do a quick patch when I went to lunch just to make sure everything was still functioning the way it should, right? This is like my 5th blueprint, yeah. Sometimes it's like that, guys. Sometimes it is like that. Oh, Replica Stampede. Dude, I was mentally prepared to be doing that all day. I was prepared to do that all day. What's my GGG account? Now we do lab for Tumult and Ground Slam. And then we're probably gonna focus, so we have the boots. We have the boots. We're gonna do lab for the 2 gems, and then we'll probably focus on annoyance. So we'll do some blight, and then after that, we'll work on making a better weapon with the 6-link. He got it on his first lab. Damn, dude, I was mentally prepared to be in this fucking place all day to get these boots. I was mentally prepared for it. I'm gonna finish out the blueprint. Oh, you had a mercenary that had the boots? That's kind of crazy. Good things happen to good people. I mean, I appreciate that. Alright, well, we're fucking balling now, guys. I just snowballed today's list of things to do. Because there is quite a lot of stuff to still do today. Oh, Merc Lab. Okay. You got the gem. Yeah. Imagine if there's a second Stampede in here. There's a 6-link staff. It's the wrong base. I'm never gonna be able to craft that. I'll take it for the fusings, I guess. The reward room is basically randomly generated. It can be all rares, it can be all replicas, it's random. I don't think anything's tied to a blueprint. Actually, bananas are...
These are not ideal conditions for handling explosive materials.
And you know what, guys? That's why I like playing SSF, because it's those moments. It's those moments when that thing, when you get like that thing happens, that feeling. That's SSF, man. It's peaks and valleys of super highs and super lows. But we got the boots. Fuck yeah. Heist is always the first thing I do, because I want these boots. Fuck no. No. If I get a second one, I would bow them. You out of your mind? Alright. Cool. Like tier 3 and tier 4 maps, we're farming those. I really don't have much oils, I can see, but that's what I was saying, Chris. Like, we're probably going to farm lab for the gems, and then I'm going to pivot and focus on doing blight, because I need to get oils. Even like just mid-tier oils to do good annoyance. Like, so I'm going to go do a couple lab runs. Yeah, so let's go do lab. I'm going to get some ground slam of earth shaking gems from Lily. And we're just gonna live in lab. Ground slam and Cyclone of Tumult. And I'm actually going to level the Cyclone in my offhand so I can start getting those leveled up. So let's go do that. Nope, I don't really have oils. I could probably use something with the basic ones, but it's not worth my time. I'll get something from Blight today. I'm not too worried about it. I'll just figure it out when I have good oils. Alright. Your luck is wearing off, just dropping a divine in campaign. But I've had a couple divines drop. I mean, that's crazy luck. Getting boots, dude. We're right about to enter day 2, right? We've got 15 minutes until it's the end of day 1. In day 1, I have done 2 void stones, grinded out my atlas, got in my boots. We're about to get our 2 gems from lab, and then at that point, I can start pushing for Shaper and Elder because my damage will be great. It'll be better, it won't be great. So, like, we're probably gonna get our 3rd void stone today because this saved me like 10 hours of farming. And yeah, like, we're just snowballing now on day 2. I think I've died a few times now because I've gotten sloppy since I died the first time. Let's see. Yeah, I've died 19 times, bro. As soon as I went to softcore, I stopped caring about like playing well.
I consider that a win.
let's go do lab. I'm at 11 deaths so far, which is probably the least I've ever had finishing the campaign. Nice, so. I can't remember, Benny, but it was a tier. It was either a level 70 or 71 blueprint. It wasn't a 68 or whatever. It wasn't T1 maps. It was like a T3 or T4, like we tested. And it was about my 5th blueprint, I think. So total of like, I think I was about 7+ wings done before I saw it. Alright, I'm gonna pull up lab notes because we're gonna be in lab now for a while, guys. We're gonna be in lab for a while. So, right. Double Dark Shrine in one room. That's weird. Okay. Can't believe we got the boots. I can't believe we got the boots. I am so happy right now. I was prepared to be in Heist all day. By all day, I mean like the next 12 hours at least. Like just running endless maps to get blueprints and going in there. Feels good. Feels good.
I refuse.
Getting more positive that it's 71. It's a good sweet spot, that's for sure. Thanks, Storm, for the ball. Pretty sure Dark Shrine in here. Yeah, Dark Shrine. Right. Dark Shrines. Okay, lab is actually not too bad today. I actually went, Chris, for the duration on Endurance Charge, but I guess we don't need it because we hit so many times per second that we're always going to have it. So I probably should fix that now since I got the jewel allocated. Yeah, I can do that after this run. Should be a Dark Shrine here somewhere. I'm I'm trying to see if I can get twice blessed to reduce the amount of runs we're going to be doing for these 2 gems. Because I'd rather just farm both of these at once than come back here twice. Oh well, speed shrine. That's also really nice. I like speed shrine. Probably the second best shrine. For sure. So we're looking for the dark shrine that lets us roll twice on the gem font thingy at the end of lab, because the whole point we're doing this is to try and get the transfigured gem. So we want the dark shrine that lets us use the font more than once. Instant phase. We can probably go do, I think once I get the, you know what I should do actually? I should go, after this one, I should use an offering and do my 4th lab, because I still need to do that. And we need to get overleach, and there's a chance I get what I need there too, so. There's like a higher probability we get the shrine too in Uber Lab. Alright, there's supposed to be 2 dark shrines in here, which is kind of crazy. That's what the notes say, so whatever. I don't think I've ever seen one with 2. What's up, Pete? Welcome back. I'm using a website called Pewee Labs, and basically it shows you, this guy runs it every day and he makes annotations on what's in, like, so D is Dark Shrine, so I know when I get to these rooms that there's Dark Shrine somewhere. I know it, but don't understand it. Yeah, basically you just, if you see he's annotated there's a D, you just look for the dark shrines. There should be 2 in this room. What he's saying. I've never seen a room with 2 though, so it's interesting. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I'll search the other way, just in case. I was not able to find 2 when I ran. I hope you can find both. Well, I found 2 so far, so we'll see if I can find the other 2. Oh, lab. How I love lab so much. Oh, I love lab so much. It's the bestest thing in the world. Oh, you couldn't find 2 in this part. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking all over, but I don't see it. Yeah, I don't think that. I think it's wrong. I'll take lab over sending. Oh, dude, this is so much better than doing the shit in Pewee 2. I'll do this all day. Versus, that's probably my least favorite thing in Pewee 2. Like, if I had to cite the one thing I hate the most. Like, if I had to cite the one thing I hate the most in Pewee 2, it's the way you ascend your character. I hate it. I think it's stupid. they take two pieces of content that most players don't like, and then they force you to do it. Like, it's fucking like really stupid. Like, they take like literally, quite honestly, two of the most despised contents in PoE1, and then they make you do it for your ascendancy. The most polarizing activities. Yeah, I don't do the heist quest. I just go straight into it. Well, the dodge roll too is super annoying. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Did we get lucky? Nope. All right, so let's go ahead and just grab a Cyclone Gem out of my sockets here. Actually, it doesn't matter what gem I use for this. I don't know if like using the base gem has a higher probability, so I'll just do that. Nope. We go again. I'm gonna do my Uber Lab though. So we need Slayer Overleech. It's an arrowhead Hotech, and you craft haste on it for Huck. I'm gonna grab some more regular Cyclone Gems for just the rando craft. Okay. I would probably do Cyclone first, or on. All right, Uber Lab. Let's get the notes up for this one. How's Uber Lab looking today? Let's see. Not that bad. It's kind of a straight line. Forgot to fix the skill point. I'll do it later. I don't know. That's why I just bought a bunch vow. So if I get like the specific transfigured into, you know, a version of this specific gem, whatever, I'm going to use one of the ones I'm leveling in my offhand. And if I get the just transfigured gem into the color, I'll use just a Cyclone for my stash. I don't know if they have the same raid, or I don't know. But just in case, I bought a bunch of regular ones. Ooh, they've updated. Lab is updated. No, this is right. Okay, so we gotta do... Apparently there's a shortcut where we can just bypass the golden door, so let's find that. Rather not do that. I don't have to. And there it is. What's up, Drift? How's the week going? It's going pretty good. You missed it, Drift, about, what, 20 minutes ago? On my 5th blueprint, I got Replica Stampede. So I was prepared to be grinding this all out today in Heist. I just saved like 10 hours of farm. So now I'm farming Tumult and Earth Shaking from Lab. Going pretty good. After this, I'm gonna do a bunch of blight farming to get the oils I need. Oh shit, nice, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of blight now for oils today, it looks like. So that'd be good. Wouldn't it be funny if I get regular Stampede from doing a bunch of blighted maps today? That'd be kind of funny. Nope, you just basically, the only thing is it's going to cost more mana, which is why I went and did Tower to get the mana craft, because essentially we're going to have to deal with a higher mana cost on using Tumult. That's about it though. Nothing else really changes outside of that. Alright, Dark Shrine must have been up there then. There is a Dark Shrine in this room, I believe. Yeah. Not sure where the pit is. I'm gonna go back and do that Dark Shrine, I think, because, yeah. In case we get like something really good, or we get double font. I have no idea where this thing is. Probably up this way though. I was farming Mesa. I think Mesa is Mesa's only well, we can run any map in it, but I really liked the layout of Mesa. I thought it was easy to just do a big circle and get the maps I needed. Alright, so there's no Dark Shrine here, or is it all the way over here? Oh, I think it's right there. Fuck me, I missed it. Brother. Thanks for the community sub, Eater. Thank you. That's what we want right there. So that be twice bless. That's essentially 2 font rolls. So if we're lucky, we'll get our Tumult off one of those, which would be really good. Alright, and then we want to go right, left. Twice Blessed is a potential reward from the Dark Shrine. It's not guaranteed, but yes, as far as I know, you can get it in at least Merc Lab and Uber. I've never tried. I don't usually do Dark Shrines in the first 2 labs. I just breeze through them super quick during the campaign. I assume they are there, but I've never seen them because I don't do those. I don't do Dark Shrines in the first 2 labs. Twice Blessed is a reward from the Dark Shrine when you're doing lab that lets you run the font twice. So instead of only getting 1 chance to put a gem in and get something, you get 2 chances. There you go. So it's in all versions. No, you can get it just from the Dark Shrines, yeah. I actually made this, so I got the, I believe when I got this, it had the increased armor on it, and it had, I think, one of the resistance rolls, and then I used the new crafting mechanic to just essentially Hinakura lock it multiple times for Regal and Exalt slams to pick the best options. And then I 6-linked it. I used about like 60 fusings and just 6-linked it on the spot, which was kind of funny. I normally do it in Merc Lab, but I have to do Uber right now for my last Ascendancy, so I'm just, you know, doing this for my last Ascendancy, and if I, you know, get the gem, that's cool too. We're probably going to be going back to Merc Lab because I also need Ground Slam of Earthshaking. I've been putting that off, so I need both of these. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. I mean, you know, spur of the moment, see what happens kind of thing. Could be good, could be bad. Alright, last Ascendancy acquired. Brutal Fervor. Thank you, man. Wow, lucky. By the way, did you silently change the amount of jewelers required a 6-socket? I burned 250 jewelers to make them a 6-socket. I didn't do anything. Alright, guys, did we get lucky? Nope. We've got 3 crafts. 3 crafts. Let's go ahead and grab some Cyclone Gems. We got 3 chances at doing this. Okay, not what we want. Transfigure gem of the same color. Let's go again. Not what we want. And unfortunately, it's gonna be not what we want. Not lucky today, guys. Back to Merc Lab we go. But we got our 4th Ascendancy, so that's nice. Oh, can I? Okay, that's good to know. I don't know if Cyclone has a higher I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to... Like, my thought was, I don't know if you use the original gem, if there's a higher chance, or if it's always random. What the outcome will be. It's always random? Okay. This might be the grind today, guys. We might actually just be sitting in here all day. Who knows? I'm fully committed. I got the boots. I am doing a face cam right now. You can just keep the original. Gotcha.
Regal Orb.
Hey, I appreciate it. Always hold the 20 quality mirror arrows for lab. That's a good point, Silk.
Is the most liberating of metals.
Dude, Slayer Overleach is so good.
The weary traveler draws close to the ends that slumber should never be won.
It's like a second wind getting those boots to drop.
Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Orb of scouring.
What's up, Texas? Hey, you missed it, Texas. Look what I ran 5 blueprints. I was planning to run them all day, and I got replica Stampede. I was prepared to be in heist all day, farming these guys. We are ascending. Ascending. Also did my second Void Stone earlier today. So yeah, basically now with boots and potentially Tumult, Ground Slam, or Shaking, we'll push Shaper Elder today, I think. Get the 3rd Void Stone. Speed Shrine again? I'll take it. A 170 LE resistance? Damn, dude, that's crazy. Huge gains. Yeah, I got to make a better weapon at some point, but I mean, with the boots now and Tumult, I'm probably going to be able to easily do my last 2 Void Stones. But I would like to get like a 750 DPS weapon. Like right now I've got like a 500 PDPS weapon. If I could get something that has like another 200 to 300 PDPS, I'd be pretty happy for like a league start weapon, you know? But so far, I mean, like, we're 1 day into the league and blasting. Because we use this, it's called Smashing Strikes. When we crit, we generate endurance charges. So I did something different, guys. I actually took some of the Impale early on while I was getting done with the campaign. It's a little bit different than my POV because I was trying to rush Void Stones. I kind of designed the POV around more newer player, like new player friendly stuff where like a new player isn't going to be pushing Void Stones, you know, 10 hours into the campaign or like a fresh character. But I actually went Impale early and then went crit in the 70s. and I kind of was more aggressive with swapping some of the points around, or pathing a little bit into more damage early. Seems to work out pretty well. Alright, we got twice blessed. Let's go. Is this the dream? Is this the dream? It's a dream. Yeah, I'm planning on doing like a build update video probably tomorrow, going over the weekend and the league start and how everything went. I'll probably mention speccing into damage a little bit earlier than what the POV has if you're trying to rush Void Stones early. Alright. Never lucky. If you're dying that much, you're doing something very wrong. You should, if you've died 110 times, you've done something terribly wrong, and you're not, either don't play melee often and don't understand how it works in this game, or you did not follow the guide properly, because yeah, you should not have died 100 times playing this build. You should actually feel incredibly tanky during the campaign playing this build. Am I crazy? Like, that's the general consensus, right? Like, I feel like I put something together that you guys would agree feels pretty tanky during the campaign, right? Yeah. So that's, I think, unfortunately, I don't want to say it's you, but I think something went horribly wrong with you playing the character, and it was not played as intended. You should feel incredibly tanky on this build when you're leveling. Like, I leveled this hardcore SSF, and I made it into, like, almost red maps, and the only thing that killed me was a mercenary because they're broken. Like, I did not die to... Like, I did not die to the campaign or act bosses. I didn't die to map bosses. I didn't even die to corrupted, like, map bosses. I died because I fought a mercenary, and they're fucking crazy strong. Like, that's what killed me. It made me convert this into an SSF character. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It should be... Where am I? Spacing, because I was talking. Yeah, no Dark Shrine here. Yeah, you're doing something wrong, my dude. You shouldn't feel that weak in T16s. I don't know. I mean, you guys just saw me do it. You can actually rewind my stream back. I was doing like the Dread boss and just like standing in shit. Like, I died once or twice, but like I tanked a lot of stuff too in that fight. I don't know. I'm not sure. So, is there a minimum tier that lab stones can drop? Talking about offerings to go do your 4th lab. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to say it's you, but I've done 2 Void Stones, all of my Atlas progression, and like all kind, not all of my Atlas progression, but like I'm in T16s now, and I've died a total of like 19 times. Most of those are just me not being good at the game on boss fights. Like, just me getting killed, like doing like the storyline bosses or whatever, like dying to Exarch balls or shit like that. So I don't know, man. It should be. I'm not a super skilled player, and most of my deaths are from like shit like Exarch balls. So I feel like, unfortunately, something went wrong with you playing the character, but it's not the build. The build is fine. The worthy go the spoils. Yeah, we do like reviews of POBs, so maybe unfortunately you just like something went wrong with the how you're playing the character, gearing it or something, and we can take a look and see. I don't know what he's done. Yeah, I don't know how closely he's followed the build. Often people will be like, oh, this isn't playing the way it should, or blah, blah, blah. And then you look at their POB and their gear is completely wrong. Yeah, they're using like the wrong weapon type. They didn't follow the pathing properly. They don't have resistances. Their life is incredibly low. Like, it's usually a lot of mistakes with, and it's because like they didn't like listen and actually like listen to the video when I made the build, or they've deviated so far from the POB and tried just doing their own crazy shit. And then it's like, okay, you got to change this, you got to swap this, you got to fix this. This tech only works if you do this thing, kind of stuff. Yeah. I had one guy, one league, he was like, man, I'm dying a lot, blah, blah, blah. And like, he had 1800 HP in red maps. And I was like, he had like 1800 HP and he was in red maps. And I was like, dude, you can't have 1800 HP in red maps. That's just like crazy. Not as a melee character. Yeah, you can post your character link, Zhao, and we can see what's going on. I will say syndicate encounters are pretty rippy, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of the issue. Like, depending on what you're doing and how hard you're pushing your character, I could see that being very rippy. Yeah, you know what was really tanky, Texas, is those crab guys. The new crab guys on the coral reef things. I finally outdamaged them now, but they were incredibly tanky for a while. I was like, geez, why are these things so tough, dude? Yeah, they were so tough. I'm like, they have like ridiculous damage reduction. I don't know. I'm not saying that's the case for him. I'm just saying I've seen people make comments before where it's like, oh, I'm dying a lot, or my damage sucks, or blah blah blah, and then you look and they're not using a staff, they're using an axe, so they don't have endurance charges, they don't have block, or they've got 2k life when they should have 4500, or they have like X, Y, or Z, or you know, their skills literally aren't linked inside their gear, so like they thought their skills were on a link, but they're not on a link. It's just like a lot of stuff like that. It's a lot of stuff like that. And it's, you know, it's new players, or it's people that, you know, haven't maybe played these type of builds before. But their reaction is always, oh, the build is bad or something like that. And it's like, no, the build isn't bad. You're probably a new player, or you've never played this archetype before and you just don't know what you're doing. But it's always like there's something wrong with the build, and it's like, no, the build is good. The build's actually very good. But you have to look at somebody's POB and then help them out and see what the issue is. maybe he's doing everything right, but if he's pushing really hard into red maps and he's like really low level and he's trying to do something like Syndicate, I could see like that being incredibly rippy. So it could be like, you know, you're 73 in red maps or something and you're pushing Syndicate. Yeah, okay, that could be really rippy. Oh, guys, it's going to be one of those days in lab. It's going to be one of those days in lab, I can already tell. This is your character? I mean, your gear looks good. At a glance, without digging into it, like, your gear looks very good. I'm not sure what is killing you. At this point, like, just at a glance, looking at your gear, this looks very good for like day 1 into day 2 gear. I would say that it's probably a combination of like the mods that you're trying to run on maps. So I would maybe look at the mods that you're trying to run on maps when you're doing Syndicate encounters. So let me demonstrate something for you. That guy has, if you're looking at that gear on this character that we were just looking at, it's so annoying. All right, this guy's gear is way better than my gear. He's got a way better weapon. He's got at least 2,000, more like 1,500 more. No, he's got about almost 2,000 more armor on his chest. Like, his gear is just way better. He's got double curse, he's got Whispers of Doom and Charisma. He's running Pride as an aura. His gear, his power level. Oh, this is my POB. Wait, what am I doing? That's my POB. Never mind. I thought this was him. I was looking at this, I'm like, this looks good. What's the problem? I'm tired, guys. I didn't notice until you said that, the loadouts. Yeah, I was like, man, his gear looks like exactly where it should be. It's like really good. Yeah, this is like incredible gear for day 1, dude. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, yeah, I don't know what he was. I didn't see his him link a post then for his gear. Yeah, I was like, man, he's fucking just like flying right now, dude. He's just like, this is like, you know, probably going into nightmare maps, bro. I couldn't understand. I was looking at it. I was like, it's got to be the mods that he's running on maps, because this is what I want to show you. Look at this map I have right here. This map has can't be leached from. Can't be leached from. It has they steal your power, frenzy, and endurance charges. It has a whole bunch of haste on monsters. Additional proj. Right? I'm going to go run this T16 map right now. I have incredibly shit SSF gear. I've been able to clear void stones and stuff, but like my gear is not great. I don't even have tumult yet. I'm gonna go run this map real quick. Right? No leech. Additional proj. I'm gonna run out of mana. I actually need a mana flask to run this. That's my bad. I do need a mana flask to run this, because there is no leech. Do I even have a mana flask? Okay. Let me go to town real quick and get a mana flask. I think my mana flask is still in hardcore. I didn't bring it over. Alright, so here's a mana flask. All right, I'm gonna drop my onslaught blast, right? So I'm gonna even lose more damage. I'm gonna lose even more damage right now, right? All right, so here we go.
Orb of scouring.
So even with no leech, monsters have haste. Proj, they have Proj, right? I'm still able to clear this T16 with my shit SSF gear. With my incredibly shitty SSF gear, right? No tumult, no yielding mortality, right? I'm still able to do this map. Boss might kill me here, but we'll see. Mostly because I have no leech. This guy has incredible haste. I'm probably gonna just run out of mana before I can kill this guy. Yeah, I ran out of life flask. Like, but even with all of these shitty mods on this map, oh, and Maven Witness, by the way, so he's being empowered by Maven. Even with all of that working against me, I was able to kill the map boss. So it's not the build. It's not the build. It's not the build. Build is good. Back to running lab. Back to running lab. I'm having a lot of fun, guys. For running lab. My favorite thing. You're going to want a quality Assassin's Mark first, because that's how you generate power charges on single target, which scales our crit. And then probably Cyclone itself. What's up, Dabu? Congrats, Val, man. Welcome to the Spin Club. Sounds like something from an 80s like athletics club. The Spin Club. No, my guide from 8 days ago is this build that I'm playing right now. I'm not sure, Texas. Not sure. I gotta think about how I want to craft a better staff, because once I get these gems and I get my anoints fixed with oils, I'm gonna have to figure out weapon crafting. I need a better weapon. I'm not sure what the best thing for that is. I also need to craft better rings and a better amulet. That's also... it might be worth trying to craft a better amulet before I anoint on it, to be honest. I think I just anoint on the boots first. And I need to craft a better amulet before I throw an anoint on there, in my opinion. Yeah, I farmed the boots from Heist, so now I'm working on getting, farmed the boots from Heist, so now I'm working on getting the gems from Lab. Are you doing Heist, Sunshine, or are you doing Blight for the regular Stampede? I don't have any essences, so what I think I might do is alt spam Texas until I get a good int roll, which is fairly common actually, and then once I have that, you know, use the mechanic. Well, that's the benefit to playing Trade League. You don't have to farm everything yourself. I don't get to do that. I have to play the game the hard way. I have to play the game the hard way. Because I like to suffer. I highly recommend Heist over doing Blight for boots on SSF. It is a much better experience. I guess you're not wrong, Debu. I am playing the game the way I like to do it. That is fair. That is very fair. I can't grind it in my hideout. Where's my map device? You can't find it in your hideout. Did you do the Curak quest after the campaign to unlock it? Alright guys, there it is. One down. What's the mana cost? 4 mana if I swap over to this. 7. Okay, so we definitely need Ring, Enchant, or Ami. So we have the gem. I'm gonna just hold on to it because we gotta fix our gear for the mana cost, and then we're gonna keep running Lab for Ground Slam. I want to get this all done now. I don't want to have to come back and do this later, so we're just gonna run for Ground Slam now. Get it all done at once. 9 blacksmith whetstone. Crazy. That's crazy. Get your first arrowhead crafted? Nice, dude. Alright, so maybe we go for amulet craft. Maybe we do amulet craft first with intelligence, and we aim to essentially have an open prefix so that way I can craft on the mana cost reduction for Tumult. I don't think they do Valve skills, Dabu. I'm not sure, but I think General's Cry does not use the Valve skill because I don't think they gain souls like you do as a character. So, and they don't live very long. They basically live long enough to use the ability once. Would be cool though. So that's a hybrid roll. The prefix there that says 76% increased fizz damage is a hybrid roll. So you can do both of those. You can do the hybrid and the main roll. Just like on a body armor, you can have armor life and then a separate life modifier, like just plus life. Yeah. I don't think I've updated my Pee-wee Ninja. You can always import my character into Path of Building. What I am going to do though is put this in my offhand to start leveling while I do this. It is the only prefix that is not bench craftable. I actually got that from just spamming alts on the item and randomly hit a T1 with it, which is fucking crazy. And then I used the new league mechanic to finish the item off. That's how that worked. Yeah, you can only get it from just it dropping in the game or running like, you know, the regular currency on an item, whether that's an alteration, a transmute, a chaos, whatever. It's not craftable from the bench. Druid got one-shot you in stagnation. Yikes. Alright, moment of truth. Boop. Boop. Ground slam of earth shaking. We're done with lab. We're done with lab. Alright. We're done with lab. Hi bro, what is the use of desecrate? Could you explain that? Please. Unreal. Look guys, I don't make the rules. I just play by the rules like everybody else. I don't know. Desecrates for single target when we need corpses when we're bossing. Yeah. Alright, well that was easy guys. You just do that every time. You just do that every time. Alright. Let's go figure out crafting a better amulet with mana cost reduction so we can use the new Cyclone. We gotta level it up a bit though. Oh, since the yeah, everything's starting to snowball since I went AFK for 10 minutes on the lunch. Conveniently, I come back from lunch and just everything's working out, right? Just had to start the executable. You think use that over General's Cry? I thought maybe getting the quality on more clones spawning would be better. But I guess you need the full 20% for the extra clone, right? I had a call with Mark, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Look, I went to lunch, guys. I came back. Things are happening. What can I say? I just had to take a break for a minute and mentally think about what I was doing. Alright, so what we want to do here is get a decent base. So it's gamble for some amulets. And I guess, like, we could go with a lapis, I guess. Although I do like the hybrid, usually. What am I really using on my amulet right now? Basically, I'm just using it for, I guess, intelligence and life. The resistance part is useless. So, where am I at with stats? Yeah, I should go with a strength. I should go with a dex intelligence base. I probably want... I forget the name of it. Is it turquoise? I think we want a turquoise base. Yeah, we want this right here. Okay. That's actually kind of crazy. Crit chance and the fizz on there. And chaos resistance. The only problem with it is the mana and the max energy shield. But it has an open prefix. So here's the question: do I run an annul on this? I have 2 annuls. Do we annul with the league mechanic and see if it takes off energy shield or mana regen? The luck is high right now. I might as well. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's still worth it because we get 12% life as long as you have 1 red and 1 blue.
For more?
It's still a good node.
I'll do what I can to help.
I mean, I guess 34,000. Oh, this is my total dead man's. Wait, it costs that much to do this? That's almost all my sulfur. What the fuck? I guess the gnolls just cost a lot to use. Creates 2 ghostly copies. Alright, so best case scenario, it gets rid of the mana or it gets rid of the energy shield. Let's send it.
Keep that one close to the chest.
Both outcomes were trash. Obviously, we would pick this one over the other one. But yeah, that's a rip. That's a rip, guys. Alright. Well, shit. You only have 2 tanks, do more League Mechanic. Oh, you get more tanks? I do need to do another voyage. So, I want to get my Tumult online, though. It's unfortunate. I'm not going to recraft on this base because it's already gained intangibility, so... Yeah, so it gives me... Yeah, so normally I have the option for 3. I don't know why I didn't do it on that one. Because I have, like, these guys right here.
Go on. I'll do what I can to help.
I've gotten 3 or 4 results before. I wonder if the annul, for whatever reason, gave me less options. I don't know. Yeah, I've never annulled before. I've done exalts and I've done slams and I've done regals.
Hello.
All right, let's try this again. All right, 2 turquoise bases. All right, I think what I'm going to do is just craft this with alts, and when I get what I like, then we can regal it. Fracture's only 2? Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get something interesting here. I mean, that's not bad. It's my lowest resistance now, too. That's pretty good. I might just roll with this, honestly. If I put that on, what is that? What is wrong? So it's saying I still need int. I have intelligence on the helm. It's... What is messing it up? Okay, so you're messing it up. So I might have to do some dexterity on the tree. I think we use this guy. And we go ahead and regal this. Yeah. We'll see what the League mechanic gives us on this.
Hey there. Got something in mind?
So you can see I get 4 ghostly copies. Because I've done the League mechanics. So I think annulls are just 2, because this is going to give me 4 outcomes. If you have Stampede Boots, you are immune to freeze. You are not immune to freeze. You can still be frozen. That's why we run Purity of Elements. Alright, let's send it and see what we get.
Not bad at all.
Alright, so we've got increased rarity of items, which is whatever. I feel like you go with the intelligence. It's a shitty intelligence roll, but I mean, I need intelligence. And then I guess we go with an exalt.
Need something, I could rustle something up to your liking.
But we got a farm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go do a voyage. Under the sea. Under the sea. Okay. Yep, just by playing the League mechanic, it gives you stuff for the machine. Nah, not bad at all. Alright, this will be our middle. Under the sea. Just gambled a 600 PDPS staff? Nice. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Under the sea.
World of Snowy.
Yeah, that's why I was recommending yielding. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good weapon if you're playing trade. Alright, it's telling me that I should be going this way. Gain additional lanterns.
World of Regret. Regal Orange.
Well, to be fair, Drift, think about it this way. It's a day 1 or 2 staff, right? Because very quickly you guys should be able to craft something better than that. It's great for like the Atlas progression, for sure. But like, you're not going to seriously use that weapon when you can craft like a 800 PDPS rare. Altar to the goddess? Oh, I just got like a good offering. Damn. It's a nice day 1-2 option for sure, right? That's why what I really like about it is it fills a gap in the build where, hey, you can pick up this item and just like not have to worry about stuff for a while until you're into like T16s.
World of Operations.
The name of the staff is Yielding Mortality. Yielding Mortality.
World of Snowy.
Ooh, Traithan, Scarab of Infamy. Alright. I'll tell you this way, Oz, it is a better weapon than what I'm using right now, and I've already done 2 stone, and I would be able to use it easily to get 4 stone. Like, it is it's like a good weapon to use until you're done with 4 stone. And I'm gonna do 4 stone probably today, maybe tomorrow. We'll see how long I play today on a weapon that has less damage. But just keep in mind that like it's not hard to make a rare weapon that's like 700 plus PDPS. That's just going to be better objectively. So it's really there to get you through like your Atlas progression into T16s, and maybe you could probably do it for the first two, but or for all four, but like you can make a better weapon by day 3 at the latest on trade easily if you're blasting a much better weapon. Alright, so this is basically like, let's get a bunch of offerings to run like good lab. Really good lab. Okay. Offering to the goddess. Evasive Soul Eater. Yeah, the new crafting system is cracked, dude. It's so good for all gear, like not just weapon. He's a Soul Eater. Of course he is. Of course he is. This is so annoying. Should just kill him. Soul Eater with regen, yeah. It's always Soul Eaters. There's another one, Soul Eater, Consecrated Ground. So surely this will be easy, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna extract now, I think. Okay. Let's see what we get with these two slams. Which should work out because then we're going to benchcraft on the mana costs.
Nice of you to join. What do you
All right.
I'll do what I can to help.
4 ghostly copies. What's the best case scenario? Like chaos resistance? Increased armor would be good. Yeah.
Keep that one close to the chest.
+1 to all attributes is fucking tragic. +1. Honestly, I think this amulet's kind of bricked. I think I should start over. I don't think this is worth. I think I just gamble and start over. I really don't like this amulet. This is dead. These rolls are shit, bro. Well, let's go visit our buddy Faustus and get a new base. And we go again. Let's see what we can make happen here.
Business. Could do worse, exile.
All right. Honestly, yeah, I'm not really too concerned with the item level so much as like 83 is fine, I guess. Do I? That's a lot of attributes. That's like a lot of attributes. Did I like just Gamba for life on this thing with the crafting mechanic and then finish it off with... I would have liked to get chaos resistance on a base. I think we scour this and we just go for our own thing. Okay. The worst possible fizz attack roll. Eh. Okay, hold on. Mm-mm. $35 chaos resistance. Splits an item into many ghostless forms, each retaining a single modern ratifier. I could get multiple of these with this. How much juice does this cost? I think based on my understanding, this could spit out multiple amulets with all chaos resistance on them. That's kind of my understanding.
Something in mind?
How does this work? Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. I think that's worth it. I'm gonna just YOLO and send it. Actually, we might just use this. I mean, we might just use this thing. I might just throw some mana cost, total mana cost reduction on there and finish it off. Well, that was easy. I mean, that's more life than my current amulet. The only thing I'm wondering about is the attributes. It may still not be enough attributes on it. Yeah, because I have like basically 43 int here. I'm gonna split it. I like the chaos resistance on it, but we need like the attribute modifier or something on there.
Need something. Got something in mind.
Okay, so this doesn't work either. How the fuck do you do this?
Need something? You reckon I can rustle something to your liking?
I have 4 mods. I gotta search for further upgrades, so he can't use that yet. Gotcha. I have to do the league mechanic more. Good looking out. Alright, well, we're gonna keep that there for now. I'm just gonna go gamble a different amulet from Faustus, I guess. Or I might just go look real quick for the base from vendor. Nah, I should gamble. I want the highest item level.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright, so basically what's holding me back on dexterity? Blood Rage, we can de-level. It's like 111. There's no prefix on there though. Okay. I mean, that could work. I kind of want a better attribute suffix. Do we go with this? Nah. I do like this amulet a lot because accuracy is going to be something we need. The more accuracy I have on gear, like I have some on gloves, the sooner we can drop Eagle Eye and do the respec over here. Maybe I just do League Mechanic on this and see if we hit a good regal. We definitely need attributes to make this thing work.
Need something. What are we after this time? Freshly minted.
I mean, that's 43 intelligence right there. That's pretty good. That's pretty sexy, actually. So in an ideal world now, I would hit like maybe dexterity on this too. Would be kind of insane. Or chaos resistance, one of the two. Because I can allocate some dex on the skill tree if I have to. The hard thing is more the intelligence, and this has a lot of intelligence on it. I think I would prefer, honestly, chaos resistance, and I don't mind putting a point into dex here. You gotta remember, when I respec the tree, I'm also gonna gain dexterity. So it could be that we simply see what my accuracy looks like when I put this on, and see where we're at with Eagle Eye, because we're gonna gain a bunch of dex over here. What's more important than anything is intelligence on the amulet. I really like the armor on there too. I think we do some more under the sea and get some stuff here. Dude, I have the little crab from Little Mermaid stuck in my head now all weekend long. Okay. Yeah, chaos resistance or dexterity would be ideal, but I would definitely prefer the chaos resistance on this thing. All right. I'm just gonna do some regular charts for a bit. Keep it simple, easy breezy, and farm the all flame stuff. Plus we need more pieces for future voyages. There's no room for pride? What do you mean there's no room for pride? Not until I get a rune graph of treachery, which is probably not gonna happen for a while. Because I gotta get that from King's March. I've been thinking about it, Chris. I don't think I'm gonna go hybrid armor on this character. I think I'm gonna do all armor and give that a whirl this league. I want to go and I want to see like how all armor feels. Yeah. If I decide to do hybrid armor, I can figure it out then when I have more resources to craft with. But I'll put it to you this way. I think for now, I'm only gonna do all armor. When I get to a point when I can craft the chest, which is gonna require me to farm up like an Awakener's Orb and Influence Orbs and stuff, I'll probably consider maybe doing hybrid at that point, but that's like end of this week, right? Like, I'm not gonna have the mats to make the chest on SSF for probably a few more days. I gotta farm a lot of Cyrus and Conquerors to get the stuff for that, so yeah. I've already thought about the body too, and I'm like, yeah, that's a end of this week probably problem that I'm gonna have to solve. Because before I even do that, I want a better weapon before I do anything else. Like once I get the gems online and everything, my priority probably today, tomorrow, in terms of crafting, is making at least a 750 PDPS weapon. I want a much better weapon with ideally a 6-link eventually. And then I'll circle back to dealing with the body armor situation. Yeah, the new crafting mechanic is very OP. It's very good. I'm hoping I get a fracture orb, because without a fracture orb I can't do that. I'm gonna have to just come up with some other creative ways of... Fraction orb on an essence base would be super dope though. I think if I essence and I get a high hit on something, I'll save it for when I get a fraction orb. Like, I think I'll wait until I get like a fraction orb if I hit a really good, you know, something really good on the essence. Or if I hit like, say, if I get like another, oh god, we're shrinking. What am I doing? If we get like another, if I get another T1 Fizz hybrid, I'm gonna fracture that, I think. Or try to fracture it. That'd be pretty cool. I took the Versatile Combatant because I have extra block chance on my staff, which is a new modifier this league. So, because I have this extra block on my staff right now, it gets me to almost 50% spell block if I take Versatile right now, so it's in my benefit to run it. I should have enough juice to slam again. So let's go slam and see what we get. Alright, so best case scenario is chaos resistance or dexterity, one of the two. Ideally chaos. Ideally chaos resistance. Please give me chaos resistance. I beg of thee.
Not bad at all.
17 attributes is not bad. 17 attributes is actually very workable. That's so much intelligence on my amulet. We gotta go with that. Okay. Now we just slam it one more time for whatever. We basically just slam it one more time for whatever. And then we put the mana cost reduction on there. I would prefer HP, honestly. I would like to have like a high life roll on it. Would be nice. But yeah. If I craft something on here, the craft should maintain, right, to block. So I should be able to do this right here. Nah. Alright, so this is our amulet right now, guys. So what we're hoping for when we do our next slam is that we hit high life. And that's not a bad amulet. That solves stats, and it has some additional accuracy. With this amulet, I might be able to spec out of Eagle Eye. We'll see what that looks like. I might be able to drop Eagle Eye. Yeah. Okay. We're definitely going to be able to run Cyclone of Tumult. So I'm going to run a few more charts, and then we'll see what we get. So to get the mana cost craft, it's tower right here on the right, bottom right quadrant. You gotta do this map. Good luck, dude. I hope you get them. Oh my gosh. So much loot. Every voyage is like 30 chaos. Oh yeah, people must be crafting like crazy on trade right now. I didn't know you could sell the sulfur. That's crazy. The ocean is very lucrative. Thanks, Benny. Yeah, that's the thing I forgot to do. I need to update my POV and repost the links so it's loading with the 3.29 tree. I mean, basically the efficiency works exactly the same from what I can see. I have the mana that I'm supposed to have using the skills I have, what I have allocated. Like, nothing changed. It's not drastically off or something. So I don't know. So much gold. Crusader plate, 6 link. Oh wow. Oh wow. I just leveled. Oh wow. Devin Divines from Message in a Bottle. That is crazy, dude. Congrats. Actually, bananas. I'm gonna refund that point. Come up here. We can start pathing this way, I guess. Okay. I should have enough to slam this thing one more time. The final time. Alright, so I'm hoping for incredibly high life. That would be the best possible outcome right now. Please give me incredibly high HP on this thing. That's all I want. It's just really high life.
Don't waste it.
I mean, I guess I'll take 55. It's better than nothing. That I'll have to do for now. Okay, I'm gonna slap this guy on. It is what it is. We can now use our Cyclone of Tumult, which should be 4 mana costs. Interesting. Okay. It says that it's still 7 mana. Let me see what it looks like when I spin. When I spin... Okay, let me put on the amulet that doesn't have it and see what it looks like. So it is doing the calculation. Look at my mana when I spin right now. Look how rapidly it drops. Let me turn off auto exertion. Alright. And automation. Alright, so here's my mana right now. It says it's 7 or 8 mana. Look at how it drops. At max stacks. I'll put on the amulet that has -3 to mana cost. And let's see what it does. It seems not as aggressive, right? Am I crazy, or did that seem less aggressive? That's max stacks. Okay. And let me do max stacks without... Let me do max stacks without it. It almost feels the same, actually. It's better, but it's not, like, as better as it... Like, it's better, but I don't think it's as good as it should be. Well, I need a mana flask so we can properly... like show this, because I don't want to wait on my mana to fill up. All right, let me go to hideout. All right, so this is my Cyclone without the amulet giving me the reduction. Okay, I'm at max stacks right now. All right, so that was it draining with max stacks, and here is with the reduction. That seems better. It does seem better. That seemed noticeably better. I do think, though, that I needed 1 more mana cost reduction on another piece of item. But yeah, that was definitely... Like, this is with the assistance. Okay. This is without the assistance. Yeah, it's better. The mana flasks stop when they cap your mana. Unless it's enduring, it does not continue to fill your mana once you reach full mana. Okay, we'll see how it feels with the crafted. Worst case scenario, I gotta fix my rings anyway, because my rings are not good. So worst case scenario, we will craft a new ring, and we will address mana on that. I have so much intelligence now from my, I have so much intelligence from this amulet, I'll be able to free up my ring for other stuff. I feel like I can respec now, right? Am I crazy? I feel like I can do the respec now. I'm currently at 100%, 100%.
Hello.
Check your link. Okay.
Ahoy there! You don't know what you don't know now, do you?
This is my favorite song on the playlist too, Hero. I thought you pulled up your POV? That's funny. That's funny. Alright, and I've got one skill point free. How does my hit look? Okay. Bastion Breaker is better than that crit wheel next to it. It sets you up for the mastery. Do I really not get value from all this crit multi and crit chance? It seems better for me to take Bastion. I just need 2 points. Check vendor in town. Yeah, we'll fix that in a sec. I should be able to grab 2 here. Alright, let's see how things feel now. We've gone Cyclone of Tumult, boys. Cyclone of Tumult. On day 2 of SSF. It's a good day.
Hello.
Alright, so now in terms of crafting, I guess I could make 2 better rings. I need 2 better rings and a belt now. And then I think focus on weapon, because I could really fix my rings and belt, get 2 chaos rings going, and like lots of chaos resistance. Because basically, I'm good on resistance except for chaos right now. And I really would like to solve chaos resistance today. So that would be nice too. And then we're going to feel pretty damn tanky. Oh shit, okay. With this setup right now, I'm only at 1.29 million damage, for real. With Tumult. Is my weapon that bad? What's my crit chance at? Oh, okay. I guess my Tumult's also still very underleveled, so there is that. I'm gonna throw these guys on my Assassin's Mark for better chance at generation. All right, let's go do a map and see how things feel. Just gonna do like plateau or something. We'll see how this goes. Damn, we made a lot of progress in a short amount of time today. Yeah, I can tell already I'm gonna probably want the mana craft on a ring. But it's sustainable right now with leech, as long as I'm hitting stuff. I ran right into that. That's funny. Okay. All right. I think we're gonna farm blight today for oils. I need to get my annoyance going. We need annoyance. I think fitting pride in, but I can't do pride until I have treachery. I need a rune grafter treachery, so there's that. I also just need a better weapon. There's a lot of stuff I need. So much stuff to do. Yeah, we're definitely more. I gotta do ring craft first, I think. You know, we need mana mod on probably both my rings. Okay. So I think we're gonna go do some more charts and get some crafting stuff. I'm gonna get an amethyst ring base, and we're going to. How do we? Yeah, well, I'll run ore on another map. Like when I do my second Atlas skill tree, we can run ore on that. I've already got King's March kind of set up, so I don't want this. Yeah, so we're gonna farm blight and we're gonna craft better rings so I can get the mana craft on them. I think that's my next step. 2 better rings, minus mana on them. Yeah, I don't have enough skill points to try to put blight on a different tree, so we're gonna prioritize oils first. It is what it is. Oils are like annoyance are more powerful, so I'll do annoyance first and then work on my rings. I did unlock all the rogues in heist. And I'll just work on Atlas progression for a while. Although, to be fair, I should probably just run charts charts give a lot of gold. I need to get like an amethyst ring base from Faustus, and yeah. Okay. Priorities. Yeah, we'll just run these. These give a lot of gold. Probably actually do a new voyage. Voyage wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Yeah.
Hope you're ready for this.
Yeah, I definitely can feel the damage increase. It's so good. Message in a bottle. Big League, best of self. For a fracture on primordial staff, 128% phase damage and 23% chance to poison on a hit, or hits can't be evaded. Trade League, best to sell. I mean, I would go with the increased fizz if that's what you're asking between the two. Yeah, no problem. They have the highest crit chance base drift. And also they have the widest damage range, so that when we go Rise Lothos later, they have the highest volatility range. Like they're low end and high end for fizz damage. So it's those two reasons. Girth is king, of course. I mean, look. Yeah, so I think fixing one of my rings for additional mana costs, and then we can start prioritizing a better weapon 6 link. And then simultaneously like farming blight and maps for oils. Gotta get my annoyance going today. Gotta get the annoyance going. Let's see if I can get a base from Faustus. It's not bad, but it doesn't have block, so we lose out on a lot of scaling there.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright, not what I was hoping for. The last fizz damage, I believe, is Foundry. What's up, Herzen? I'm having a blast, dude. Hope you're having a good league, too. Plan a voyage. Okay, so this should play a little bit better now that I got fucking pieces for the puzzle. Like that. Under the sea. Alright, time to make gold, hopefully. Hopefully make some gold. There it is. Give me all of the gold, please. Oh yeah, the damage is so much better with Tumult. Like, it's ridiculously better. Imagine if I got a roomies down here. That would be cracked beyond all belief. Under the sea. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. I did. I got them. I was prepared to be like having to do a lot of heists today, and I got lucky. So we are good to go on the boots. And I farmed up Ground Slam of Earth Shaking today, as well as Cyclone of Tumult. So yeah, we're rocking and rolling, dude. The real game begins now. Approximately my Uber Lab POB. If you're here, you've got 40 divine. I gotta upgrade everything. You said you're on Uber Lab? Oh yeah, dude. You have 40 divine and your gear is approximately Uber Lab. Pick up Stampede. What I would do is, if you've already got Yielding Mortality, pick up Stampede. What I would do is I would allocate Whispers of Doom to your boots and pick up a Replica Witchfire so you have double curse. I would do those things. Oh, you know what, guys? I just realized we're not done with heist. We're not done with heist. I gotta get the fucking flask. We're gonna be in heist forever. This thing, I've never seen Replica Witchfire. Ever. I feel like for Replica Witchfire, you run T1 blueprints. This feels like as such a low level flask. I would go for the flask then. I would make sure you have a roomies and a replicas, and then I would work on, honestly, if you've got 40 divine, bro, start making a better weapon. Just start making a better weapon. You can craft a way better weapon with a fraction of that money. You're aiming to have something like that is like 750 to 800 PDPS. That should be your goal for a weapon right now. You got it on a 69 blueprint? Yeah, I think I'm just going to do the lowest level blueprint. We'll have to farm that up, because that's double curse. That's really good. Let's send up a capsule real quick. Send up a capsule. Put all this stuff in there. Check our Discord. Chris has a guide on how to craft with a fracturing orb with essence to hopefully make a pretty good, like, what was the physical damage on the weapon, Chris? It's like 750, around 750, right? Yeah, it's in our Discord. There's a pen for it. Should be. I think these are just my crafting guides. Maybe he put it in the help section. I know he pinned it somewhere. Yeah, here we go. I think this is what I would recommend. If you go to our Discord, he has some notes on here on how to make a pretty decent, like around a 760 PDPS weapon. I would recommend doing this if you've got the money. That's going to be a better weapon than using Yielding Mortality until you craft like your endgame weapon, probably. Yeah, no problem. After that, the next thing I would work on, Pack, is also work on getting 2120 for your gems. So if you start seeing any like gems up for like 1 divine, 2 divine that are 2120, if you don't feel like, you know, valuing them yourself and getting a 2120, I would work on starting to get your 2120 gems and things like that. For the staff wheel on the left side of the tree, are we doing the, yep. It's a nerf from last league, but it's still 12% life for 1 point, which is pretty good, so we still take it. Time to head home and finish the campaign. You can't have me outgear you in SSF, Chris. Come on now. You have to get ahead of me. Although I have pretty... I'm not gonna say I'm never lucky today. I've been somewhat... You can outgear me in PTO. Yeah, I guess I could, yeah. I'm back to work on Monday, so there's that, I guess. See, the unfortunate thing is I have a normal Monday to Friday, so I have the advantage for the weekends off for this kind of shit. Yeah, I was gonna say. Look at all the scarabs. Holy moly. Got a really nice 6-link chest from High Solaire that I'm using now. It has T2 HP, bunch of T1 resistances. Nice, dude. Dude, look at all the scarab loot boxes, dude. Holy moly. But we gotta send up some extraction stuff here. How do you feel about the league mechanic so far? Dude, I'm loving the league mechanic. League mechanic is fantastic. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's like easy to understand, generates lots of loot, lots of gold, which is amazing. The crafting mechanic is easy to understand for the most part, which is something they usually fail to do, is make crafting mechanics for leagues in this game feel understandable without fucking third-party websites and spreadsheets and all kinds of bizarre shit. Nope, right now I'm just sending it. I'm not trying to min-max. I'll probably worry about that more later. I'm just trying to generate lots of gold and lots of bubblegum currency and, you know, stuff that matters more for me on SSF than it would for a player on trade, I guess. The speed shrine works because the speed shrine increases your action speed, which is different than movement speed. It makes you move faster, but it's a different type of modifier. So the speed shrines work because it's action speed, not movement speed. Does the league mechanic feel better than mapping? Yes, it does. And it feels way more rewarding. Thanks, Raph, CP, and Volty for the follows. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the support. First time playing your build and loving it so far. Got to Act 7 today. We'll finish up tomorrow. Thanks for the build, bud. Yeah, no problem, Volty. Have a fantastic league start. And I'll see you under the sea. Look at all the loot. Can't wait to play. Stuck in Europe till tomorrow. Any suggestions on starting for the build? Review what my update video has about leveling with Static Strike over Sunder. It's going to feel a lot quicker during the campaign for most players. I know it shaved time off my leveling, so I highly recommend looking into that. Bro, I got a Chains of Command. Is it time to play Animate Weapon? I don't know if you're here, Napper, but there you go. Chains of Command. Take all like the boats, yeah. All right, what did we get in the message in a bottle? What did we get in the bottle? 5 mirrors. Essence Form? Yikes. Alright. Alright, let's try to get an amethyst ring from Faustus so we can start our next craft. Come on, Faustus. I need a amethyst ring, please.
Could do well,
Brother, give me an amethyst ring, please. Oh, Faustus.
More wealth is always a good thing.
Faustus. I need you to work with me, okay? You're not working with me right now. Alright, so ideally what would be nice on this would be basically life and some cold and lightning. You can try to play it on Marauder. I wouldn't recommend. I think Duelist and the Slayer Ascendancy are the best for Cyclone. See, fire and lightning, fire and cold. Let's keep the cold and the lightning bases because we might do something with these if these other crafts fail.
More wealth is always a good thing.
I don't hate this, I guess. Mana Siphon is not impossible on this build, Texas. You just got to get your Cyclone down to 0. It's in the POB. We'll see how it works out with the new mana crafts, though. On regular Cyclone, it's 100% possible. Not quite sure about Tumult until I play around with stuff. Well, in that case, yeah, you have to stand on top of him. If you're on top of the mob, you're fine. Unless he likes to blink around. Because Mana Siphon's just a donut. So, yeah. 100 life is T1. I think I'm gonna... We'll play with this real quick with the League mechanic and see what we get.
Speak. Want something? Just say the word.
Wait, I'm an idiot. I thought it worked on everything inside the ring. No, it's a donut. If you go inside the middle and stand on the mob, he doesn't degen you. Come on, Texas. Alright, let's see what we get here.
You've a choice to make.
It's all garbage. It's all garbage. Yeah. Oh, this craft is bricked. We're not going to use this guy. Let's try to roll something with this, I guess. Ooh, that accuracy. High lightning would be good. High lightning resistance. There we go. It's not high, but something like that would work. I mean, that kind of works. That kind of works. Let's see what we get with this.
Go on. Got something in mind? Not bad at all.
I like that lightning resistance there. Okay. So that gets us to decent resistances. Unfortunately, it's not chaos. I think we slam it.
Need something? Do what I can to help. Hope it fits.
I mean, 283 accuracy is pretty good for now. And then we slam it one more time and we hope we get like life. Glorious meme ring. What are you playing? Some LE conversion? That's a lot of flat. Yeah. That's funny. It's actually not that bad of a ring. Let's slam it one more time and see what the all flame gods give us.
Hey there. Reckon I can rustle something up to your liking. Don't expect me to put it on your finger for
44 life might be the contender here for now. And then we just basically craft on the mana cost reduction. That'll work. That gets us to 6 mana. I do think this is bugged and not working the way it should. Unless they change the way the total mana cost works. But that's fine. I sent it. I don't know. I really want a chaos ring with chaos. We need more chaos resistance now. I guess I could work on belts. I'd say my belt and my other ring are my worst items now. Probably the belt more so than anything else, but okay. Also, weapon is pretty bad. Annoyance would help a lot too. Okay. How's my accuracy even without precision right now? Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Okay. Thanks, Dark, for the 2 community subs, man. Thank you. You think I can hit melee hits have a chance to fortify? Because that would be pretty good. Oh, there There it is. Okay, we got Fortify on the chest, which means I can now drop Fortify. We can run something else. Probably Melee Fizz. Alright. I think now we go all in on weapon, and we'll see how. If I gotta make another ring to help out with mana cost, we'll see. We'll see how things feel. I'm gonna map for a bit, and I want to see. How damage feels, but I think working on weapon now needs to be the priority. Oh, hold on. Upset my Cyclone ability is where it should be. Bananas. Well, I don't think there's a point going for... I don't think there's any reason that I should go for Charisma if I don't have Rune Grafted Treachery. So that's out. So then I guess I go Serpent Stance, maybe is a good one. I should import my character and just see what the best damage annoyance are. I don't have golden oils to do Whispers of Doom yet. I need to farm a lot of Blight for that. And I think it's going to be probably a manual cast on vulnerability until I can get the Influence Orb on a ring, on a base. But yeah, boss damage feels a lot better. So that's good. We're getting to that nice comfy part where we can blast down T16 bosses relatively easy. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Alright. What do I want to do now? Let's do Shrine. Just gonna start filling out my Atlas with points. So get the rest of the Blight stuff. I just need to farm Blighted maps and do Blight for a while. Yeah, I think we might have different ideas about what ZDPS is, Texas. You should go look at the footage of me killing my 2 Voidstone bosses and compare it to what you're doing on trade with all the shit you have. I think we have different opinions on what ZDPS looks like. Why am I Maven witnessing this? Why are we Maven witnessing this? Yeah, I think, and this isn't a reflection on Texas, but I think once again it's like, yeah, ZDPS versus like, look at how long it took me to kill the Voidstone bosses with Scuff SSF stuff, and compare it to you guys using fucking Rumi or, you know, Stampedes with Tumults and fucking 600 plus PDPS weapons, and yeah, it's not like.
Hello. Greetings.
Cyclone is one of those skills that takes a while and investment to become okay at bossing, so it is a little rough when you're doing your Atlas regression. But if I can do it in this, but if I can do it with this scuffed setup that I have here in SSF, yeah. Yeah. Gotta ramp IG. Yeah, I mean, you must be way better at ball phase than I am. I suck at Exarch, dude. I always die to the balls. Oh, this guy's just a Giga Soul Eater. We gotta run away from that asshole. He never died. Yeah, some builds just are a lot stronger out the gate. Cyclone requires a little bit more investment to be doable as a bosser, if you want to think about it from that point of view. It's doable, but if you're rushing Voidstones, the first couple can be a little rough until you get like all the things. good to have a league mechanic where its own rewards feel worth it. I think that's like a good way to sum up my feelings on it, is I feel like just the league mechanic is good for bubblegum currency, it's good for gold generation. I don't feel like, oh, I gotta go do something else now for bubblegum currency. It gives me a lot of stuff. Like it feels very well worth the time and effort to do it. 10 minutes on a boss, yeah. I think for me it's like, I felt like I had Z DPS doing my 2 Voidstone bosses, but also I didn't have Cyclone of Tumult, I didn't have Stampede, I didn't have like XYZ. Those things are huge damage multipliers early on until you can start scaling like the damage of Cyclone to get past just that base stuff, so yeah. Oh my gosh. Well. Crazy blight, dude. Crazy blight. Mana issue is probably my biggest problem right now. Every 2 seconds I'm just stopping for a sec. Are you running Cyclone of Tumult? Yeah. I think you, like, the problem with Cyclone of Tumult right now is it is calculating the mana cost differently. And I've got it on 2 rings. I think if I get it on this one, it's going to go down to 5. I think it's going to be one of those things where right now I'm fine as long as I don't spin when I'm out on mobs. But like when I just sit here on the boss, my mana sustain is fine. So you're getting all the 1 chaos uniques. That's funny. I'm not sure. I'm working on it. It does seem either there's something off that they need to fix. Like, my understanding is this should just reduce it by -3. It isn't doing that, so I think it's bugged right now. I don't think it's we can't get Tumult to no mana. I think it's bugged. I think there's a difference. This should literally whack off 3 cost to mana, and it's not doing that. It's acting like a multiplier reduction. So I think this is just a bug. I don't think that's how that works, Chris. I think the mana efficiency is supposed to, like, I guess I could phrase it to you this way. How much gold do I have? Do I have enough to unspec skills? I don't think I do. I think I have a few points here. If I take away all these points right here, right, which are all mana cost efficiency nodes, right? My Cyclone's up to 10 mana, right? If I take this ring off, it's at 12 mana. This should reduce Yeah, I don't think, even if it was the way you're saying, it would still be the same thing, right? If you took the result and minus, but it would still be the same thing. If I have 12 mana and I put this ring on and it goes down to 9 mana and then I spec in efficiency, like right now this brings my I don't understand when you say mana cost efficiency is still just, here's how I could phrase it to you. The reduced mana costs would lower the cost of the skill. Mana cost efficiency is reducing, I guess, how much mana is used when you use the skill. It's like similar but different. Either way, a flat reduction, like a flat cost reduction, is a flat cost reduction, whether it happens before or after the calculation. It does not cause the, like, you can't take 10 mana, bring it down to 7 mana, and then factor in that cost efficiency and it goes back up to 10 mana. It doesn't work that way. But hold on, in both of your, once again, in both of your descriptions, it is whacking off mana costs regardless, right? Whether it goes 10 to 7 or 5 to 2, it's still removing, like, it's still removing -3 from the pool. Right now, like, I would have to, I guess, spec out of this mana cost efficiency, but this should bring my mana down to 9 at a bare minimum. It should at a minimum, it should whack off 3 mana, regardless of how the other calculations work. Like this, at a minimum, just like as a flat value that says 12 mana, this should bring it down to 9 mana. It brings it down to 10. It doesn't matter where in the calculation that happens, if they do the efficiency before or after, I should at least have 9 mana. Now, whether the mana efficiency brings it from 9 mana to 8 or to 7.5 is whatever, but this is a flat mana cost reduction. So even if, like, say I'm at 10 mana now, like, I wish I had more gold so that I could, actually I have scourings, let me just buy points. We can totally test this. We can 100% test this. We can 100% test this right now. All right, so right now, as of right now, I have no mana cost efficiency on the build. I have no mana cost efficiency on the build. There is nothing that's being calculated to reduce my mana or make it more efficient, right? I don't have the Eldritch Plus and Helm. I don't have anything on my gear. I have no point investment on the tree. My Cyclone is now 18 mana, right? Let's just see how this works. If I put this ring on, this should go to 15 mana right now. Okay, it goes to 15 mana. Now let me invest 1 point in mana cost efficiency. Goes to 13 mana. Okay, I go right here. It goes down to 11. Wherever it's happening in the calculation, and you might be right, maybe the mana cost efficiency happens before, but regardless, this is operating as it should without mana cost efficiency. So you might be right, but I don't... That is fucked if that's the case. I guess they'll have to fix that, because this is no longer -3 to total mana cost. That is a bug. So I guess you might be right, but that is a bug if it's not lowering the mana. We're not bricked. I think what the problem is there's a bug with the with their math, and so it's not mathing the way it should. Yeah. So. Yeah. Do you think that's intentional, or do you think that's just a mistake? Because if it's intentional, then they should redo how this craft works, because it's not taking 3 to total mana cost. Like, this actually isn't doing what it says it does. So, yeah. And there really isn't a source of mana cost efficiency anywhere else close to us. I guess you have these 2 points right here at Righteous Decree, which might be worth taking. Well, they'd have to change the wording of the skill. Yeah, oh, for sure. I agree. Like, I wonder if I was to... If I knock off, say, this endurance charge here. Yeah, I guess that's down to 5. Yeah, I think this has to not be intentional, because if it's intentional, then they have to reword this other mod, because this is no longer what this says it is. It's, yeah, it's broken. Well, I just took Righteous Decree here, which gives us a little bit more mana cost efficiency. And I'm going to probably craft a ring that has more here. And it should bring the Cyclone down to 4 or 3 mana, I think. And Tumult at 4 or 3 mana should feel okay-ish. Like at 5... Actually, it's at 5 mana cost right now. What might fix this is... What might fix this is regen 5 per second. Actually, that might fix it right here. Hold on. If I do this, yeah, and then I take regen 5 per second, where does that put us? That's pretty good sustain. If I take the 2 points in Righteous Decree, and I take the regen 5 mana per second, that's pretty good. I need to do ring crafts. The ring craft still, I think, will give me a definitive.
Do well, Sigma.
Yeah, but they got to change the wording of the other mod, because that's disingenuous now. That's not what that mod does, right? Like, you can't keep this in the game this way. That's not what it's doing. They have to change that wording, or just get this out of the game, or do something to it. But that's not what this does anymore. Yeah. It's, if their goal was to make modifiers clearer to understand while also stopping the abuse of other stuff, they gotta change this wording, because that is not what that is. That is not what is happening. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I suspect that if we take 2 points into Righteous Decree here, and we also craft on the -3 to this, you have it on all 3 items, I think Cyclone Otomo is going to be sustainable on a 6-link. Because I'm able to spin for several seconds right now without degenning. So I think I just need the craft on the ring now here, and I think it's going to... I think with this mana mastery for 5 mana per second, that's going to get us to a point where we're somewhat sustainable. Alright. Which means I need gold because I can't get amethyst rings to drop for whatever reason. And we need to craft an amethyst ring. I think once I do the mana cost on this other ring, I'm going to be able to spin with Tumult indefinitely. So we'll see. Sacrifice a chatter for amethyst to drop. I don't know about all of that. Yeah, I think taking the Impale early on helps a lot with obviously the damage. Yeah, I mean, I've been making it a point. I have accuracy on my gloves, on this ring, and on this amulet. And with all of that, I am pretty well off. Oh, amethyst ring, finally. All you have to do is complain enough. Alright, let's see if we can craft a decent base here.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's a level 70 base. We'll see if we can get something decent. I don't want to use that. I'd rather craft on a better base. Higher item level base.
Easy. Orb of scouring.
Yeah, if I do an update video tonight, we'll have to talk about the mana stuff. Tonight going into tomorrow. I think these 2 points are gonna fix it with everything on rings and amulet. It'll make it sustainable. It's not gonna be 0 mana, but it'll be, I think, sustainable where you can just spin. But we'll see. The Life Master you can use for 15% mana cost is life. Ooh, that is actually probably better than this, huh? Hold on. Yeah, that's a 2-point investment to get us there. So instead of those 2 points, I mean, we might still need those 2 points, but that right there helps a lot, actually. Okay. The 1-point investment versus 2. That's a good catch. Very good catch. Oh, yeah. But they removed it from the game. It's gone. I mean, it kind of effectively feels like it's gone. I'll give him that. Why is more mana reserved right now? Wait, what? My precision level up too much? Interesting. They matter in the sense that it won't let you put down certain pieces unless they connect a certain way, so from that point of view it matters. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. Well, yes and no. I dropped to that reserve efficiency, but I was still at like 70 mana or something, so something else happened. I'm gonna take it back here with this mana node here for Revelry. We're just gonna have to sink a bit more points into mana stuff until either they confirm that this is the change or this is the new way the build works. And I'll just run a lower level precision. Just like in my guide, I'm starting to get enough accuracy on my gear that even without precision turned on right now, I'm 100% hit chance and just under evasion. So yeah, we're pretty good. I'm gonna do some more maps after this to get some more charts. Alright, let's do a couple maps. Yeah, I'm gonna probably, what will probably end up happening is I'm gonna test things out today as I fix gear around and actually play with Tumult and get it to a point that feels good. And then when I do my build update video for the weekend, I'll adjust the POB. I just want to test things out. Like at 5 mana, it feels okay right now for the most part. But yeah. I don't think we're getting it to 0 mana unless they either... Yeah, I think they're going to have to fix... If it's a mistake, they're going to have to fix it. If it's intended, then we're going to have to come up with other ways. We're going to need like the Helm Implicit, for instance, which I may also need to get. Yeah, it might be one of those things that until you get the body armor, it just is what it is. But I want to try and see if I can get it as like low as possible. I think if I can get it beneath 5 mana costs, we're good. Yeah. It's not build breaking. The build is not broken. Let's not get crazy. It's perfectly fine. I'm playing it right now. It just means that you can't endlessly spin when there's no monsters nearby. You can't just like do this forever. But yeah. As long as you're hitting something, it's fine right now.
It's fucking hot.
Alright, plates. Yeah, I wonder how good those are going to end up being, honestly. Good old Luminary. Whoa, spicy meatball.
Or the Valkyrie. Or the Valkyrie. Or the Valkyrie. Or the Valkyrie.
Thanks CPR for the follow.
Regal Orb.
Oh man, and also thank you for the prime, dude.
Greetings.
You like the essence form? Oh no. I got one too, but I ended up not using it.
Approach, challenger.
Orbit operation. Orbit alchemy.
All right, now there's a high item level amethyst ring that we can use. About time. All right.
What have you got for me? Let's fix what's broken.
Okay. All right, what can we craft on this guy? Let's see. They're the same thing, Herzen. You have to run the smaller charts to make them available for the voyage. So you gotta run them first to be able to use the same layout chart for it to appear in the voyage UI as an option. Yeah, I was confused too. It's not very self-evident what you do there. That might be the best I'm getting for right now.
Hello.
Alright, let's roll with this and see what we can get with the League Crafting Mechanic. League Crafting Mechanic.
How you been? Yes? You want something?
Just say the word.
Hope it fits.
42 lightning resistance. Gonna be it, I think. Okay. Slam it.
Go on. What are we after this time?
I guess I'll take mana. Alright, so now we benchcraft on the -3. That gets us down to 4 mana, 2 life. We slam it one more time. Do what we get.
Speak. I'll do what I can to help. Hope it fits.
36 dex is not bad. I think I go with dex. For now. Okay. So here's what's up, guys. If you do what I'm doing right now, you can get your Tumult down to 4 mana, and it's pretty good. You gotta keep in mind we're gonna be hitting monsters while we use this, but I can spin for quite some time without running out of mana. So I think in a mapping scenario, as long as you're hitting something, we're overcoming the degen for sure. So I think at this point, this might be as good as it gets until you craft the chest. Well, you guys got to remember, we fix the issue by using the crafted chest that has the -20. However, to be fair, if the calculations are off, it's probably not going to reduce. But 369, basically more than double that, should get it close to 0 mana, I would think. Because these 3 items alone, right now it's at 4 mana. If I take these items off, it's at 6 mana. Well, that bricks everything. But basically, yeah, I think it's going to get down to at least 1 to 0 mana with the chest craft. So I think when you go to make the chest, it's a non-issue. But yeah. Body is going to make it 0 mana, Benny. You make the crafted chest. The crafted chest fixes the issue, just like it always did. It's just until you make the body armor, you probably won't be able to get it to 0 mana. Best case scenario, it's going to sit like around, you know, 4 mana, 3 to 4 mana. Guys, I have -9 on my amulet and rings, and it's at 4 mana. If I take the 2 rings off, it goes up to 6 mana. That's just 6 minus cost, right? We're getting 11 more negative total on the chest. It's going to go down to at least 1 to 0 mana. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do it in SSF Benny, so yeah. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be using a Quicksilver now anyways. I forgot that I swapped to Stampede today. So we don't need that anymore. Yeah, I mean, right now, once again, guys, when I'm hitting monsters, I don't have any degen issues. And I've got it to a point right now where I'm not degenning rapidly. Do you understand? Like, once again, look at me spin right now. I've been spinning for at least 10 seconds. I'm spinning, it's been 15 seconds at max stacks. I'm still spinning, right? When you're hitting monsters, you're not going to degen. I think it's perfectly fine, guys. I'm literally doing it in SSF right now. Yeah, you just don't do regen maps, but I always, those are already in my regex, Chris. I already put that in there. Like, I already tell people, you should not be running maps that have players can't regen life and mana. It's annoying. Like, I don't like to run those even at 0 mana because it's fucking annoying when you don't hit something and you lose mana, then you can't use your skill. I have always built those into my regex that I give people. What class do I have available to me right now? It's in my POB. It's in the notes section. Yeah. I'm not disagreeing it makes it harder, Benny, but once again, I am at this point right now, and I just start spinning, and I'm spinning at max stacks. Look at my mana on the right. Look at my mana on the right now. Do you see what it's doing? It's flickering at 188. I've made it sustainable. It's quite literally sustainable right now. Do you see me degenning at max stacks of Tomol? Even if this is their intended change, I am quite literally spinning non-stop. You just don't run degen maps. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. It's gonna be okay. Is it frustrating? Yeah, I think it's frustrating more that they just didn't communicate what they're doing. Yeah, it'll be possible with the chestcraft. Yeah, it'll be possible with the chestcraft. But I think we're at a point right now. The key thing to get to this point, if you want to get to where I'm at right now and have like full sustainability, then you're going to want to take all of Spirit of War with regen mana 5 per second. You're going to take Cannibalistic Rite, this whole cluster with the increased mana cost efficiency. And I'm going to take these 2 points anyways, like in my POB with the increased mana reservation here, because when you get a Lethal Pride, you benefit from having all these notables in its radius anyways. So that's the mana tech right now before you get the chest. If you do that, you can endlessly spend like I'm doing right now. You can endlessly spend right now. The same thing we always did with Treachery. The exact same thing we have always done with Treachery. It's in my POB. It's right up here. I just don't have it because I'm SSF. You take the 2 life nodes and you run Treachery right here. Nothing's changed with that. All we've done in the POB is this. You can already see, I already take the mana reservation here. At the level 90 loadout, you're already taking this right here. This is all we're doing, guys. We're doing this, and we're doing this. That's it. That solves the mana. The mana is solved. It is solved. And then you take Barbarism with the Treachery when you have this. Yeah. No. Look at my POV and look at my character. It's right there. I'm currently running Precision, Auto Exertion, Blood and Sand, and Purity of Elements. and automation. I would fit in Pride if I had treachery to be able to do so, but I don't have treachery. Also, keep in mind, I don't have the implicit on the helm yet. The implicit on the helm is going to reduce this even further. So, yeah, I should try to roll that actually. Have to get some more currency.
I can't do this to you.
Nope. They didn't remove the helmet, they just changed it into mana cost efficiency. It's the same thing.
Greetings.
They just changed it into mana cost efficiency. Yeah, I could drop Assured Strike now that I've gone Tumult. I could save these 4 points right here. But I kind of like doing, I kind of like having it right now for mapping. So, but yeah, if you do what I just said, basically you can spend endlessly without any mana issues. Forever and ever and ever. The trick is, I think you just have to get your mana cost beneath 5. Yeah. Alright, what was I doing? I was mapping. I was doing maps. Because we've got our ring crafts done. I might try to make a better build still. I also need a flask to run here. Yeah, I told you, I figured it out. It's easy. Like, we just had to shift some points around on the tree and invest more in mana. That's about it. Yeah, I don't have that chest. I will eventually on SSF. I don't have it right now. What class do I want to run besides? I should run like an Amethyst class actually if I get one. That would be pretty good. I don't have a flask to run. Can I get something in town? The build was never not saved, Benny. Like, the build was always fine. Everything is okay. Yeah, I may have forgotten to do the Act 7 stuff. I'm trying to see if there's like an Amethyst flask or something. I think I did the flask rewards in Act 7. You're still going to have that issue when you encounter Mana Siphon mods, Benny. So you're going to have to make sure to stand on top of Mana Siphon mods, because if you stand on the donut ring around them, it's going to degen you. And also, don't run maps that have... It's in my regex, it's already there, but you want to avoid maps that have players can't recover life mana, and you want to avoid maps that have players can't... I can't think right now. Have less recovery rate of life and mana. I think I'm just gonna take a mana flask for now, honestly, until I get something better. And we'll just craft on this. Just run that for now. When I get a better flask, like an Amethyst or something, I'll use that. Oh yeah, Crix, you're coming over from the minions. Thanks, Meow, for the sub prime. Thank you. Dude, if you get it, dude, congratulations. I gotta start sending ships too. I sunk some gold into King's March, but I gotta get King's March rolling for rune graphs so we can get pride in the build. You got 3 last league? Gotcha. Oh, gold's gonna be so good this league. It's gonna be so good. This Jade, Diamond. I think I did all the flash rewards. It has an amethyst. I'll check Act 5 when I'm done with this map. I'm kind of torn. My question now is I kind of feel like I can push Shaper Elder. Do I spec my second Atlas tree for just conch map farming and just put some annoyance on my gear with like what I have available right now? I think I just anoint whatever I can with the oils I have, and we just go push Shaper Elder for the next Void Stone. I kind of want to do that. I had farmed until I got them, Bark. I've spent like 3 days farming them before. I got them. I got them after 5 blueprints today. I got very lucky. I know I say I'm never lucky, but I did get lucky today with those. On average, it takes me anywhere from like 15 to 50 blueprints, depending on my RNG. Fully revealed blueprints, by the way. So I was planning to grind it all out today and tomorrow, but I got lucky and got them early. So the key is to do low-level blueprints, like, you know, around tier 3, tier 4 maps, high level. And yeah. Yep. It is very, very hard to get regular Stampede from Blight, right? It is very hard. That's why they usually cost more on the market. Replica Stampede is far easier to target farm on SSF.
Hello. Farewell.
Check Act 5 for Flask. Yeah, no, I did the quest reward, I think. Yeah. Okay. I'll just get something when it drops. Let's see what annoyance I can do on my gear. What can we do here? Also, yeah, for sure. So these are my oils. I don't have like the good stuff for like Serpent Stance, I think, because you need like an opalescent. Yeah, I don't have that. I have Azure Black, but I'm not gonna have enough. I mean, it's the next tier up. I don't have enough. It's not gonna produce. Oh, I haven't done Itula yet. Marked for death. I already have Cole. I'm a Slayer. My Cole is actually better than this. It's 20%, not 10. I think you're thinking of Mark the Prey. Marked enemy takes 10% increased damage, has 10% reduced accuracy. Sepia, Indigo, Black. I can definitely do that. We can throw that on Amy. And what do I want to put on boots? I could probably do enigmatic defense. I'm sitting at 65-43. So I could probably cap my block out if I wanted to do that. Could probably do enigmatic defense. What else would be good? I could take this mana cost efficiency here. But we've solved mana, that's fine. I think I just go enigmatic defense for more spell block. But I want damage right now, I think. He's 50% increased damage with hits against enemies on low life, 15% increased area if you've killed recently. That's not bad. This wouldn't be bad either to take martial experience again, just for the short term. 30% increased fizz damage. And some leech. I'm wondering, should I go martial experience? I think I just might take martial experience for now. Clear Verdant Azure. And we can do something better when I have it. Been using it during flasks between packs at the moment. It solves most of it. Yeah, but I want to put like an, I would prefer to use like a, and I hear that, but I'd prefer to use like an amethyst flask or something else. I've solved mana, like my mana problem is solved now. I don't have mana issues running Tumult, so I solved that. So what I need to do now is just either run more, I'd rather run a basalt flask here for more armor, or like an amethyst flask to shore up my chaos resistance. I feel like one of those two things would just make me feel a lot better. But yeah. All right, let's think about Atlas Tree for doing Elder. Call this Blight Heist. I'm gonna spec a second tree that's gonna be what I normally do for doing oh damn, Hotech. Yeah, I usually do the destructive play stuff. Let me pull up my tree that I normally use. I'm gonna mess around with the mercenaries on this too. So let's, yeah, take a look at this. Oh no, I normally do that on the other tree. Maybe I run ore on this if I can fit it in, or Rune Grafter Treachery. I do like running shrines on these to help out with that. Shrines, shrines, and shrines. We got 15 points kind of left. Right now I'm just concerned with Elder Shaper. Yeah, I was thinking I might come down here and do something like this. I can take the ore nodes here. Right now, all I care about on this tree is getting Shaper and Elder maps. I don't even care about Cyrus or Conquerors because we don't need that for Voidstone. So I can take some ore generation here. Then we can also come up here and take some more ore generation. I think I'm going to do something like that for now. How to get enough in to use Yuri Mortality? You're going to take things like Hard Knocks and Ancestral Knowledge on the skill tree to help you out. Okay, let's go grind out some maps. And I'm going to work my way up to their corner. It's the massive cyclone. I really hate the burial chamber boss. Yeah, it is pretty terrible. Following my, I hate to say it this way, Soak, but just following my POV and just incremental upgrades is how I get it done. That's what I was worried you were gonna say. Hey, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, just, you know. Always upgrade your weapon, highest damage possible. Prioritize 5 and 6 links. Like, make sure that you're taking all the impale nodes early for the impale damage, so you can scale impale. So you want all these impale nodes as early as possible. Things like that. Yeah, my tooltip is like 68,000 right now.
Orbit operation.
Alright, so is there a trick, Chris, to how we get Rune Graph of Treachery from King's March? Do I just send shipments at a certain value of ore and that's it? Or is there a video I need to go watch on this? I know Pondium, right, is the port. Do we know what the sweet spot is for how much that's supposed to look like in terms of the ore? Send what you have to Pondium. Okay. I'll just send it. The higher value, the higher amount of graphs. Okay. Thank you guys. Spin, baby, spin. We spin and win.
Orbit's going.
I might. I might spec into some mercenary stuff here. Mercenary. Just for a little bit of variety. Sending 150k. Okay. Congrats, Benny. Orb of annulment acquired. Oh. Alright, I gotta get Maven off of witnessing these guys. So I can just... That's crazy ridiculous. Oh, it's a slam, yeah. Fuck Maven. Really, really hate Maven. Yeah. There goes all of 93, baby. All of 93. Hey, we got a Shaper map though, so I guess it was worth it. It just gives us more mana reservation, so we can fit in more auras, basically.
Hello.
Yeah, I keep meaning to swap this over to Eater so I can just farm. I want to get the currency, more Eater currency, so I can get the implicit on the helm. Okay. Shockwave is a support, not an active skill, so you wouldn't use it in place of Sunder. the boss hiding in the door? What the fuck? I hate that map, boss. Yeah. Sup? Gonna give you a bill to go in SSF. Hey Sven, I hope you have a good go with it, man. I've been playing this guy in SSF since launch yesterday, and it's going pretty well. We're working through Atlas progression. So yeah. Thanks, Crix, for the 2 subs, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's going pretty good.
Greetings.
Oh, Abyss. Oh, Abyss. Under the sea. This possessed boxes get rippy. Yeah. But when you kill them and you become possessed, you become a god. You become a god. Oh, I just remembered. I need Maven to witness because I'm doing the strat. I'm an idiot. Tired, dude. We need Maven to witness. Oh, I gotta do invitation. Let's go do that. Patches, thank you with the 1 sub, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Hype train. What am I to do with the link? How can I import it to PoE? What link are we talking about? Oh, my filter link? You need to store your filters in this directory. So on your computer, if you're using Windows, it's your user profile documents My Game's Path of Exile. You put all the sound files in here as well as the filters all in this directory on your client. Yep, you just put them there and it should do the thing. Maven Witness Dominus. Ooh, this will be spicy.
Divination card.
Then hours and 37 minutes. Congrats, hero. Congrats, congrats. Oh, the RP? Yeah, the RP is extensive. wonder what the drop rate is for Void Shockwave off Elder. I wonder how many Elders I'm going to have to kill to get Void Shockwave. That is the question. This lair boss, this guy's so annoying. The Wolf King. With your luck one, with your luck one. Are you saying that when I go to do just regular Elder for the Void Stone, it's gonna drop Void Shockwave? Is that what you guys are saying? I'm not that lucky, guys. Come on, I'm not that lucky. I think it can because they were appearing on the market pretty quick last week, but I could be wrong. I don't think it drops from Uber. But I could be wrong. I don't think there's a lot of people doing Uber Elder right now, so I think it drops from regular. Like, there's not a lot of people that are doing Ubers on day 2, you know what I mean? So I think it probably drops from regular, it just probably has a really low drop rate.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
I always do is 70% of that stupid jumping spider always kills me. Yeah, man, I just, I'm on autopilot right now. I'm just sending maps. I'm sending maps. Vault, that's a map I haven't seen in a minute. It's crazy, I've done 75, well, not 75, I've done like 65% of my Atlas in a little over a day. Fucking going ham this weekend. I have a bunch of unique maps I should do too. I should get those knocked out of the way. That'd be good. It's always good doing the unique maps. Ooh, T16.5, baby. I think I have almost full. I should go check on that after this. That is a good suggestion. Thank you. Yeah. Because getting Pride online outside of weapon is going to be big damage. What'd I miss? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Gosh darn it. Shav. Come on, Shav. Ming's heart. Okay, Ming. Yeah, let me check what I have in King's March real quick and we can see.
Hello.
And then I'm going to run all these unique maps, I think. Alright. For miners, I have 2 T4s here. So it looks like all T4s. I need to get some T5 guys. I got 1 T5. Mercs don't permadie, they can be revived with 100 gold. Yeah, it kind of works like it did during the league. Alright.
Here's the next set.
Yeah, I was pretty confident it drops off the quest boss because you wouldn't see that many on trade right now. There's not a lot of people killing Uber Elder on end of day 1 going into day 2. That's just not a thing.
Here's the next set. Let me just grab the next few applications.
So it has to drop off the Voidstone boss, like the Voidstone version. It's just a very low drop rate, which is why they're so expensive right now.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
Thanks, Tool, for the follow.
Here's the next
My miners are good. Yeah. Ooh, this guy's incredibly cheap. What the hell? I have full miners, I think. Or I guess I could grab more miners. But yeah, I guess I could grab more. These are all 5s. But I'm gonna be farming a lot of ores, so maybe I should have more. Yeah, I should probably grab more.
Yes. We've got a promising list of picks.
Done. It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
Who would you like to hire? Here's the next set.
I'm gonna go do another voyage, I think, in order to get a lot of gold for King's March.
Great choice. Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
Yeah. But we have full T5 mappers now, so that's good for when I do that. Double up on some miners here. And we'll swap out one of these guys for a T5 there. Cool. Let me go ahead and Alright, we're gonna go do some voyage stuff. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and toss some of this garbage away, and then yeah, I think we're gonna do a voyage, get a lot of gold. So because King's March is about to go dry on gold, and then we can get some more miners, pump that, work on Shaper Elder Voidstone. I'll be right back, guys.
Subscriptions. What are you doing? Thank you so much. You did not have to do that, man. Hope your league start's been going well. Apparently it has. Been the win, that's right, that's right. Hope you've been having a good time, dude. Thank you so much. Dude, he's got it like that. He said to problem back with the grind. That is crazy. Swings by, drops 50, says good luck, dips. Alright. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the 50 gifted. I'll be sure to return the favor. Don't think you get my free. I will see you later. Third Voidstone, I'm doing the same. I am doing the same. I got my
Oh, it's supporting the spin.
My elder. I failed. So Thank you so much. Good luck on your runs. Hope you're having a good time.
Corbin's a decent guy. I don't mind helping out a fellow dude. Alright, so back to what we were doing. What's up, Poor? Alright. That was, yeah. That was my 2 subs. I gave him 50 subs. Yeah. Yeah, I gifted 50 subs. Thanks, Woodford, for the prime. I appreciate it. Okay. What was I working on? Well, everyone's been so great you guys have been so great to me the past day or so, and I do this for fun. This isn't like a career or anything, so if I can pay it forward to that guy, he's young and trying to make money and do his thing, you know, this is more of a thing for a young guy like him. For me, this is fun. I don't do this for money or anything, so if I can roll it into somebody else, and he's a decent kid, you know, so I like paying it forward. All right. What was I working on? We need to do a voyage because I need a lot of gold for King's March. That's what we're doing. Okay. Plan a voyage. I might have to run some charts. That's what we gotta do. We gotta run some charts. I like running all these charts that have lots of ins and outs on them. It makes it easier for doing the voyage. And then we'll grab, I guess, a corner. Do 2 corners. Okay. Descend. I had to order some coffee, by the way, guys. I have some coffee coming. I have some coffee coming. 5 shots of espresso, by the way. 5 shots. Just a little bit. Just a little bit to get us through the next 8 to 10 hours of gaming. Wait, I'm going this way. I'm all turning around. What am I doing? To the bathysphere. The new talismans are pretty good. I haven't really messed around with the bestiary yet, so I'm not quite sure like how good the new talismans are. I haven't really messed around with them. All these ducats. 1 max power charge on one, 50% life on another. Yeah, those are pretty strong is the word I would use to describe them. gonna have to go this way. Oh, ho, 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 the bubbles are shrinking.
Can't wait to see what you got.
Dude, the XP is really good in these. Actually pretty good.
Can't wait to see what you got.
Diamond Flask. I need other varieties of Flask game. I can get off of this freaking Mana Flask. It's be amazing. Let's put some money in King's March before it goes dry, and then, yeah. Actually, I want to run some mappers here too. Since we're making so much gold. Run these low level maps. Uber Lab was great today. It had like a pretty like linear layout. It was pretty dope. Pretty good. So I'll be low risk, a 1% for these guys. And maybe they bring me back something interesting, we'll see. Pondium is so far away. Where do I check minimum shipment value? Like 350, right? It should be good. You said like 150K is like one room graph, right? So if I do... Right, yeah. Is it what? You said it's 150K shipment value for one room graft? So maybe I should just do 300? 100K per graft, okay. Well, I'm gonna scale it back to just 300K then for this one. I guess I could go all the way up to 400K. Fuck it, I'm gonna do 400. It's gonna take 2.5 hours for this to come back anyways, and by then I'll have more ore. Dust doesn't count towards the value. So what does dust do if it doesn't increase the value of the shipment? That's its whole purpose. It's like it's supposed to be a multiplier, right? Did they change that? Just for currency? Well, shit. I'm just gonna send 200k then. So I don't have enough for 2. I'm literally just gonna send 200k then, so we get 2 runes for now, and we should have some more ore by the time this comes back. Right, okay, I'm just gonna send off 200k. When it gets back, it gets back. Actually, we got enough gold for... I'm gonna do 1 voyage, and then we're gonna go back to mapping and get a bunch of ore for King's March. I'll be right back, guys, in just a sec. What's up, Ale? He's just calling me your boss. I'm out at work right now.
Orbital operation. Orbital.
This is my happy place. Oh no, oh no. Why is it not placing down a lantern? What the fuck was going on there? You hate so much map chances? What map are the leagues? You're gonna want to go with Pride first, and then if you can, eventually you're gonna fit in like Flesh and Stone and all that when you have an Enlighten. But you're definitely gonna want to prioritize Pride first with all the extra mana reservation when you have Charisma, and if you don't have Rune Graph or Treachery yet, you can just go maybe Flesh and Stone. But Pride would be better if you can fit it in. I think you need Rune Graph or Treachery though in order to make Pride work, so it might just be Flesh and Stone, yeah. With Charisma for a bit. What's up, dude? League start's been pretty good. I am currently working towards my 3rd Void Stone. We did Eater Exarch, and we did the Originator, and now I'm working towards Shaper and Elder. The Mana Craft has some issues, so Mana Craft is still in the game. If you guys are wondering, currently I've been able, I am running Cyclone of Tumult right now. I have gotten Cyclone of Tumult to a sustainable mana level, so we don't degen, we can spend continuously. However, the downside is we can't do like no degen anymore. This will get solved when we craft the chest. And in order to do that, we had to take some more mana stuff on the trees. So we have the full cluster here and here with increased mana cost efficiency and mana regen. And we have our mana reservation over here. What do you mean, where do we get the channeling? It's from the craft comes from this map, tower, on the bottom right corner. Could be a bug, who knows? Thanks, Jiggy, for the follow. I hate they kept this map in. I hate this map. I hate any maps that have bosses that are like phased, timed. Like, this is a one and done. Stat on hardcore, traded another 9-2, time for hardcore SSF, I guess. You're going again? Not gonna lie, I've been kind of like really floating around the idea of playing Luminary. I just don't know what I would play. Double Malachi. Holy shit. You think less of me for rolling my hardcore SSF character, just SSF? I don't know if it would work solo, honestly. I think Luminary is actually kind of bait, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be curious to see how many people are having a good experience with Luminary in like 2 or 3 days versus just getting through the campaign. Is kind of my sinking suspicion on that one. I think the problem with Luminary is you don't have any ascendancy power, right? So either you have to like have something that is ridiculously overpowered without the assistance of ascendancy to carry, or you have to like find the perfect mercenary that you can be an aura bot for. But until you find that perfect mercenary and you gear them, I don't know how that's going to work for most people. Yeah, until you have the right merc with the right skills and the right gear, I don't know how viable it is. Is the new mechanic worth doing? The new mechanic's amazing. 100% worth doing. And that's why I'm thinking like I'll probably make a Luminary on as a second character, you know. Have you done any bosses though, Dynamite? Like I'm curious, like when it comes time to do Void Stones, like because my theory is that Luminary is going to be good for like the campaign and for Atlas progression, but when you have to go kill like Eater Exarch, what is that going to feel like? When you have to go like, you know, and I think that it sounds like you might have the right approach. Maybe you just take it slow and steady, craft the gear, figure stuff out. I think there's a lot of people that are going to try to like rush, like they're going to try to do what I did, right? They're going to try to rush stones this weekend, and they're going to run into issues with Luminary. But if you're just chilling at T14s and just mapping and figuring stuff out, he did his Void Stone bosses faster than I did my Void Stone bosses. What is he playing? What is Lance doing with his mercenaries? What's his take on it? Merc blowing you up on Exarch by popping his balls that you can't control. I forgot to corrupt that map, so we're not going to get credit for it. And I want to get credit for Atlas points right now, so we're going to rerun this one. It's an interesting take. Yeah. It's probably stronger than what I'm doing. Like, Cyclone isn't a great bosser until you invest in it. Like, it does okay, but it's not like, you know, it needs a little bit of love. Oh, it's what killed Jung and Gauntlet? Interesting. Thanks, Rod, in for the follow. Oh, I forgot. I'm doing this stuff. There's like multiple bosses in here right now. Well, not multiple. There's one extra boss in here. Ooh, we get a skill point. Your chaos resistance is -4. Yikes. Gotta get on that. Alright, now we're starting to see mercenaries. Let's go, dude. Now we're starting to see mercenaries. I basically want to hire these guys so I can have a bro to run around with. If they have a good item, I'll take their item. If they don't kill me, you know? And that's about it, really. I just want a friend to map with. Is that too much to ask for? I just want a friend to map with. I do have you, that's true. I meant like visually in the game, but yes, yes. The Goblin Trio pet, yeah. My mercenary take care of these guys, or is he just weak as fuck because I haven't invested in him? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Oh shit, the possessed guy killed me. It's a good thing I leveled there. Alright. Temple. Tried to say this, but thank you for the build guide. Been fun so far. Hey, I'm glad you guys are having a good time with it. I have fun with it. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. Wait, does your mercenary only last one map? I thought they were supposed to last several zones. Is it just one map? That's fucking lame. I guess we just target farm them for gear. That's lame. It's pretty fucking lame, GGG. That's the second mercenary that I've hired, and when I've gone to another map, they're not there. I think it's different in the campaign. I think it's a different thing in the campaign that it is when you're mapping. That's pretty fucking lame. A temporary mercenary should last a couple maps. It's like kind of fun to have a thing. They should fucking change that. That's stupid. But I guess I'll just target farm them for gear. It's whatever. Like, unironically, this guy is gonna have better stuff than I probably have. Life, fire, cold. Doesn't have chaos though. This guy like trapped himself so that I can kill him easier. That's what I just saw, right? He trapped himself so I could kill him easier. Okay. Oh my god, Piety. Holy shit, Piety. Dude. She's crazy. God, when farming blueprints and T4 maps, do we run them white or out and go? Run everything white. You don't have to, they don't have to be magic or anything like that. What Atlas strats do you like to farm on Cyclone? If you're playing trade, like things like Ritual, Expedition, Harvest, those are really good. Most of the, things that put you in like a confined area, Ultimatum is pretty good. On SSF, I do strategies that are more designed around things I need to do for, like, say, Atlas progression or crafting gear. Okay, so... I just realized I didn't... Did I corrupt that map? I probably didn't get credit for it. No, I did. No, I didn't. Okay. We'll run it again. Do I really want to farm mercenaries now? I'm wondering about it. It might be better just to go more in on ore. I don't know. The mercenaries are kind of fun. We kind of get stuff once we start investing into it. 3 points there. I think the key thing is getting the uniques right here. And, yeah. I'll give it a shot for a little bit. We'll invest in them and see how good they are. Can't fracture orb and all flame on the ship crafting main. You can't fracture. What do you mean you can't fracture orb? Like if you put the fracture orb in, it doesn't let you? I thought they showed that during the... demo. Am I crazy? I wonder if that's like, yeah, I wonder if that's just an upgrade thing, because like mine won't let me do certain things because I don't have the upgrades yet. Like if I tried to put in, when I tried to put in like one of the Ducats to split the item, it wasn't doing anything. When I hovered over the bottom, it said that I wasn't, like I basically needed to do more with the quest line in order to unlock that feature, or it wasn't available yet. You could always check, see if there's a post on Reddit or on the PoE forums about it. I'm pretty sure like Fraction Orb is something they confirmed that you could do. Yeah, it's probably gated behind, because of how powerful the craft is, it's probably gated behind something, I would imagine. this boss is gonna suck. I have no chaos resistance. Send it.
Choose. No god will answer for you.
A tab? I remember when a tab was good. This guy's kind of cracked. Oh, fuck, I got piety. This is gonna suck. I gotta try to call this guy. Okay, cool. Piety's gonna be unpleasant. Okay, cool. Used to have to farm a tabula and blood aqueducts. I remember those days. I remember when you had to farm tab. That was a different game.
Hello.
Did they remove Silo this league? 'Cause that's the map I want to run over and over for farming, like, boss stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of Silo, I think. Yeah. I want to clear more of the map before we do boss, because multiple map drops. If you're curious what the maps are for these guys, if you just look up the name of the boss you have to capture, like in this case, Nasser, you can go to the atlas here and type in Nasser, and it will show you like what map right here. So like Nasser, Lion the Sea Kings can be captured for Soul the Brine King. So you can search it on the atlas like that. Yeah, no problem. I need to do that at some point for my Pantheon. Transfiguring a gem. It doesn't alter its level or its quality. That is correct, as far as I know. Hey Rock, thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate it. 2 months. About to get swollen, guys. Hold on. We about to get the shield. We about to get the shield. Oh shit.
Only the worthy may pass.
I can show you the Atlas after this, but I'm basically working on my 3rd Void Stone right now. Farming maps for Shaper and Elder at the moment.
I think you'll appreciate this one. Steel yourself, warrior. Satisfactory. Until next time, warrior.
Aww, no shield.
Fight at full strength against you.
This is where I'm at in the Atlas right now. Is Ezomite the best base? Ezomite is good for 2 reasons. It has the highest crit, and it has a wide range on its low and high end for its damage, which makes it great for volatility and Rise Lothos. So yes, we like the Ezomite base. Never lucky, guys. Never lucky. Yeah, when I was doing my Atlas stuff, I took this node right here for the deception contracts specifically. This is what I usually take. I'll probably complete this for Atlas node, and then once I do my invitation, we'll just run this back to back. Oh, we got degen chick, yeah. Degen chick.
Greetings.
Oh, the Brotherhood. Yeah, I update all my links at the same time, Rock, so whatever's in there is still good. We can do all these later. I wanna farm maps for Shaper Elder. Ready to die, guys, to chaos damage. That'd be fantastic. Maybe not. Not that impressed with this one. These are beefy boys. Beefy boys. the tech of getting replica stampedes in your 5th blueprint? Yeah, the key, guys, is that when you do the 5th blueprint, okay, in order to get the guaranteed replica stampede, you have to do a 360 when you enter the blueprint with your character, and then you start killing stuff in honor of the spin. Like a manual 360 like this, you gotta do a full rotation. How do I trigger Sunder with my Cyclone? You don't trigger Sunder with your Cyclone. You use General's Cry with auto exertion. Yeah, he stood up and clapped 5 times, did not work. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, Rock, man. Wow, 5 subs. Holy shit, thank you. Another hype train. Another hype train. Hey, have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the support. I feel like Piety is like the go-to boss that she keeps spawning in here constantly.
Hello.
Mr. Lee, 1 month. Thank you so much for the support. And a community sub. Damn, thank you guys. Thank you.
Long day.
See this invitation. I don't remember doing burial chambers. Interesting.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Kineticus? Okay. Please don't kill me, Kineticus. Holy shit, she slaps so hard.
Don't tell my house. They'd never let me live it down.
Hey, we got it. Mana cost efficiency. What does this do to Cyclone? Nothing. It did nothing. Their calculations. Fuck, dude. Didn't even bring it down 1 mana. That's crazy. So that's like a worthless. That's like a worthless stat on the helm now. You basically have to wait for the chest. You gotta wait for the chest. I mean, unless it's doing something where it's... Unless it's doing something where it's like a percentage, but still, I don't know. That just feels fucking wasteless, like useless, dude. Wonder if they capped every single skill's mana cost? I don't know. Yeah, this had no effect. Does it have a cap? Where would you see that? Thanks, Sven. Appreciate it. Well, we're gonna just go ahead and roll over that because that did absolutely nothing to help my gear. And if they fix it later, I'll replace it. Oh, we can just put anything else there now because that's useless. Minions have increased life has the same value to me right now as that other mod did. That's pretty good though. I'll take the mana reservation. Some days we win, guys. Some days we win. I might be able to fit Flesh and Stone in now, actually, which would be pretty dope. Or better yet, what would be better, Flesh and Stone or Herald of Purity? I'm not gonna be able to fit Pride.
Return soon, yes.
Wonder if Herald of Purity would be better. I'm gonna say probably Flesh and Stone. 10% more damage from physical hits. Ooh, 30 mana. I can throttle back precision though, because I don't need precision to be as high as it is. Yeah, we do that, I think. So my hit chance is at like 96% off right now. So we just throw in a little bit more, re-level precision up. So we get to about 60 mana and see where everything is at. Alright, now we're just gonna run maps for Conch stuff. Silo over and over. Basically gonna live in Silo now for a while. Gotta get those divine cards, divination cards. Alright, I'm not really super impressed with the mercenary stuff, so I'm gonna drop this shit. And I'm gonna go for other stuff, I think. Not quite what I was hoping it to be. I think at this point I just maybe go for essences or something. This goes hard, by the way. Yeah. But are the charts used for voyages only gained from doing a single chart area? Yeah, so you gotta do the charts, and then you're able to use them for voyages afterwards. Oh my god, what have we done? What fresh hell have I unleashed here? Where's my basalt flask at, man? Get a basalt flask. Tumult is being elusive.
Greetings.
I'm sure. Chris, I'm pretty sure Ben finished the campaign in under 3 hours. I think he finished it in like 2.5 hours. Like, he was blasting hardcore when I was on yesterday when we were leveling. I think he was done in like 2.5 hours or something with the entire campaign, or 2 hours and 45 minutes. Something ridiculous. Or might have been around 3 hours. It was pretty crazy. I think it was quicker than that. I have no idea. Ben is usually not the fastest leveler, although he's up there in the top percent. There's like actual speedrunners that more run specific builds just for leveling the campaign, whereas he levels his character for whatever he's doing, you know? There we go, I got an amethyst flask. Finally got an amethyst flask. Well, yeah, a lot. When I say like speedrun records, pretty much anything competitive in this game is based on hardcore SSF. So like, while there's people that have done fast stuff and softcore and stuff like that, nobody really considers that like valuable. Any record in this game really is based upon hardcore SSF. Typically is how the community looks at it. If it's not done on hardcore SSF, unless it's like something insane, it's typically viewed as like, it doesn't have as much weight, you know? So if like, say somebody cleared the campaign in like sub 2 hours on softcore, you know, on a fresh character, that would be like impressive and people would, you know, applaud them and stuff. But like the guy who does it in like 2 hours and 20 minutes on hardcore SSF is like, well, technically wasn't the fastest, they just view that as a legit run. Well, Exile is one of the few people that gives him a run for his money, and the only reason why he hasn't been doing it lately is he plays retail pretty hard still, whereas Ben quit retail completely. So I don't think Ben like quit retail. He doesn't like play competitively anymore with Exile in the guild. He's been all in on like PoE. I don't know if he plays it on the side, if he enjoys it or not, but yeah. It's hilarious. I got blasted as soon as I walked in. Oh, we got a Shaper Guardian map out of For Our Trouble, so I'll take that, I guess. Dude, finally, we got a decent flask I can place this mana shit with. Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't be about that life either. It's a different type of game now. Alright, let's try to fix my flasks maybe. I have almost enough instilling orbs to automate all this stuff. I think reduced effective curses is probably what I'd want on this. Honestly, that's pretty good. I like to keep my stuff on my stuff. This needs to change. Do I have a better, what's my flask situation? Do I have a better diamond flask? I do. Oh, okay. Let's see, we have armor, we have crits. Reduce effective curses, there it is. That'd be dope. And corrupted blood immunity. Okay. That's fine for now. Is that a basalt flask? No, it's ruby. Ooh, I finally got a gold room. Nice. Touch this pyramid. Hey, you know. Alright, fellow YouTubers, I'm going to kill off the YouTube stream. So sorry. I'm going to start streaming some other types of music, and I don't want to get copyright struck, so I appreciate you guys tuning in. I'll be streaming all day tomorrow, but feel free to swing by Twitch. If you don't like Twitch, I'll be on tomorrow. Also, I'll be posting a build update video sometime in the next day or so you can look forward to that on YouTube. But yeah, I'm going to put on some other tunes for a bit, and I don't want to lose my channel, so still streaming on Twitch for quite a bit, but yeah. Yeah, I don't feel like losing my YouTube channel just because I want to listen to something a little bit different tonight. Yeah, I'm still here, Dynamite. I'm just playing with some slightly different music. Time for the copyright music. Yep. All right, so we got several Guardian maps. I've only got one conch though. That was for the YouTube people. Yes, yes. All right. Am I? My software doesn't work. Alright, I'm heading out on YouTube, guys. Let me go ahead and pause this before I get destroyed on YouTube. OBS, you failed me. Appreciate that, Ad Hocs, for the lookout. I can only synthwave so long. I can synthwave for a while, but after a while, it's like, yeah. Try reopening this, restream. Like, I will not kill the connection. Alright, now.